Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Foremost understanding we need to have is that the divine cosmic beings are real. They manifest from Kailasa, which is the enlightened time-space zone, through the deities and incarnations. The divine cosmic beings manifest through the Archavataras, which are the deities in the temples, and through the Bhava Samadhi Darshans, through the Nijavataras, the incarnations. The Bhava Samadhi Darshan is the science of the Nijavatara, manifesting Paramashiva, the supreme consciousness. Devi Parashakti expresses herself through the being of Rajarajeshwari and manifests as the Nijavatara, the physical form of Devi Meenakshi. The Archavatara, whose deity reflects the consciousness and the manifestation of the superconscious energies. But human beings are not mature enough to receive this higher level of experiences from the Archavatara directly. And that is the reason the avatar, the physical embodied form, comes down to bridge the gap and create an experience of superconsciousness in each and every one of us. The Bhava Samadhi Darshan awakens your Kundalini Shakti, which is the latent potential energy in every human being. During the darshan, the whole brain comes alive, turning into a superconductor of conscious energies that heal, empower, and transform our lives. During the Bhava Samadhi darshan, our neurons mirror that of the avatar. Mirror neurons activate and process all the observed movements or the information of the avatar just by seeing. What are Akashic readings? Akashic readings are not just some predictions. They are readings from the cosmic archives. Beyond the time, creation and destruction happen simultaneously. In the dimension of time starts the past, the present, and the future. But because the Akashic readings are stored in Akasha, which is a space dimension, there's no past, present, or future. That is why whatever we call as happened, happening, and yet to happen is clearly recorded in the Akashic readings. Next, we're going to be learning about the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism after a short break. We request all the participants to stay tuned as we enter into this next segment. Nithyanam, everybody, welcome back. Let us now learn about the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Jagat Guru Mahasannidhanam, His Divine Holiness Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivam, is the reviver of Kailasa, which is a macrocosmic, ancient, enlightened Hindu civilizational nation. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is the 1008th incarnation of Paramashiva. He has been recognized by his predecessors, who are enlightened masters and adepts in Hinduism. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has made the science of power manifestation, yoga, and temple-based universities a lifestyle for entire humanity. Let us now look at some of the coronations of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. Before 1981, he was identified as the 1008th incarnation of Paramashiva by spiritual adepts and enlightened masters of Hinduism. And in 1981, at the tender age of 3, he was initiated into Bala Sannyas and Chaturmasya. And in 1988, at the age of 10, he was coronated as the future Guru Mahasannidhanam of the Tundai Mandala Adinam.
So let's look at some of the pictures. And now, in 1994, Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism became the successor of Arunachal Savinapitham by Guru Parampara. In 1999, Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism founded the mission Nithyananda Sangha to revive Kailasa internationally. In 1999, Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism was coronated as the successor of Kashi Sarvingapitham. So here are some of the pictures where the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is declared as the successor of Arunachal Savinapitham by Guru Parampara. Here you can look where the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism founding the mission Nithyananda Sangha to revive Kailasa internationally at the age of 21. He was also coronated as the successor of Kashi Sarvingapitham. In 2002, Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism founded the mission Adi Kailasa Sarvingapitham. In 2004, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism was declared as the successor of Bhagyanagara, the Sri Pura Sarvingapitham. In 2004, Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism became the incumbent emperor of Suryavamsa Swarangi Samrajya of Suryavamsa lineage. Here are some of the glimpses where Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism founded the Adi Kailasa Sarvingapitham. So here is the coronation ceremony where the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is declared as the successor of Bhagyanagaram, the Sri Pura Sarvingapitham. Here is the lineage of the emperors from the Suryavamsa Swarangi Samrajya, where the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is the current emperor of the Suryavamsa lineage.
In 2007, he was declared as the Guru Mahasannidhanam of the Adi Pallava Sarvanyapitham. Following which, the same year, he was also declared as the Mahamandaleshwar of the Mahanirvani Akhada. And in 2012, on 27th of April, he was coronated as the 293rd Guru Mahasannidhanam of the Madurai Shamalapita Sarvanyapitham, which is the oldest Hindu papal state in the monastic kingdom. We're looking at the photographs when the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism revived the Adi Pallava Sarvanyapitham. Here we're looking at the photographs when the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism was coronated as the 293rd Jagat Guru Mahasannidhanam of the Kailasa Shamalapita Sarvanyapitham. In 2013, he was officially coronated as the Mahamandaleshwar, which is the supreme spiritual head of the Mahanirvani Akhada, the largest apex monastic order. He is also the youngest Mahamandaleshwar. In 2013, he was also declared as the Acharya Mahamandaleshwar of the Athalakada, the oldest monastic order in Hinduism, by Acharya Mahamandaleshwar Sukadevanandaji, the then incumbent spiritual head. And in 2014, he was coronated as the Guru Mahasannidhanam of the Tanjavur Adinam. What we are looking at here is the photographs taken when the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism was officially coronated as the youngest Mahamandaleshwar of the Mahanirvani Akhada. Here are the photographs of the coronation of the Tanjavur Adinam.
In 2014, Supreme Pandu of Hinduism was coronated as the Guru Mahasannidhanam of Tiruvarur Adinam. In 2014, Supreme Pandu of Hinduism was coronated as the Guru Mahasannidhanam of Vedaranyam Adinam. Following the same year, he was also coronated as the Guru Mahasannidhanam of Panjanadikulam. Here are the glimpses of pictures where the Supreme Pandu of Hinduism is coronated as the Guru Mahasannidhanam of Tiruvarur Adinam. Here we have the glimpse where the Supreme Pandu of Hinduism is coronated as the Guru Mahasannidhanam of Vedaranyam Adinam at the age of 36. In 2015, Supreme Pandu of Hinduism was coronated as the Guru Mahasannidhanam of Dharma Mukti Swargapuram Adinam. In 2015, he was also coronated as the Guru Mahasannidhanam of Adipita Koladamata. Following the same year, Supreme Pandu of Hinduism was elected as the Supreme Pandu of Hinduism by a congregation of over 1,000 spiritual leaders or pontiffs. Here are the lineage of the Sannidhanams of Dharma Mukti Swargapuram Adinam, where the Supreme Pandu of Hinduism, Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivam, is the current Guru Mahasannidhanam of that Adinam. Here are pictures where the ceremony of becoming the Guru Mahasannidhanam of Adipita Koladamata is happening. He was also elected as the Supreme Pandu of Hinduism by a congregation of over 1,000 Hindu pontiffs or leaders.
Let us now look at some of the global initiatives by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. Over 26 years of relentless humanitarian services and initiatives including free medical food, free medical services, natural disaster relief, women empowerment initiatives, conflict resolution and peace initiatives, sustainable Hindu practices through various international agencies and bodies. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has also authored over 300 books and 10,000 articles in 3 languages, English, Tamil, and Sanskrit. These have also been translated into over 50 languages with over 1,000 titles. And over 20 million copies of books and articles have been sold, read, and downloaded. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has also established the world's largest Hindu library with over 1 million books, 1 million Pāṇi scriptures, and over 20 million digital books. He has also been revered as the most prolific and most viewed guru in the digital world, read and watched by 1 billion plus followers in Hinduism, over 10,000 hours of discourses, and over 1 billion views on social media.
Supreme Pandu of Hinduism has been respected as the commentator of all sacred scriptures such as the Upanishads, Bhagavad Gita, Shiva Sutras, Yoga Sutras, Ashtavakra Gita, Jain Sutras, etc. Supreme Pandu of Hinduism has been honored as the leader of Hinduism, the most awarded internationally recognized Hindu leader. Supreme Pandu of Hinduism has been acclaimed as one of the top 100 spiritually influential living personalities by Watkins Mind, Body, Spirit magazine. The Sovereign Order of KAILASA, led by the Supreme Pandu of Hinduism, Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivam, and the Nithyananda Order of monks, nuns, and Hindu diaspora are working for global peace and to give superconscious breakthrough to humanity. Supreme Pandu of Hinduism is the establisher of the largest Hindu university in the world with satellite campuses with over 150 plus countries. Supreme Pandu of Hinduism is the establisher of 1,000 plus KAILASA Enlightenment ecosystems. Supreme Pandu of Hinduism is the founder and reviver of over 100 plus Sarvagnapeethams all over the world. So let us look at some of the KAILASA news and events after a short break. Stay tuned.
inward. Your decision to struggle with the same rut. Your decision to struggle with the same rut is time, Kala. Your decision to swallow time is Kala Bhairava. Stand. Be a conscious woman or man. Be conscious being. Shrink the time through conscious will persistence. Make the future into present.
Nithyanam, everybody, welcome back. Let's now enter into the next segment, learning about some of the news and events from Kailasa. We had the very special webinar today morning, Indian Standard Time, Experiencing Reality by Time-Space Manifestation. And Swamiji shared and gave us an initiation into deeper experiences, sharing profound insights on what exactly is time and space. Swamiji shared that the time is the skin of the cosmos, just like how we have the skin on our body. The time is the skin of the cosmos, and the space is the nervous system of the cosmos. Experiencing that as your skin and as your nervous system, becoming one with that, makes you manifest the reality that you want in your life. Swamiji gave many more deeper insights and profound revelations from Kailasa itself. Next, we're looking at some of the upcoming programs and darshans. We have the Paramashivoham level 3, which is the most awaited program. After 3 years, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, our beloved Swamiji, is conducting another 21-day event, the Paramashivoham level 3, where we can experience the 25 states of consciousness, vertical time zones, and power manifestation. So head over to kailasa.org/Paramashivoham and book your seats for the upcoming journey. Next, it's time that we move on to the next segment of today's Bhava Samadhi Darshan, which is the power manifestation. Those of you who would like to experience the power manifestation, you can put a message in the Zoom, in the YouTube chat or in the Zoom chat, or you can also put it in the Facebook Live. We shall pick either of the participants and manifest the power of body scanning. So while you take a few moments to do it, let us go over the introduction to the power manifestation. Today, a few of us will be manifesting the power of third eye, sharing with all the experiences and the results of these extraordinary power manifestations of the divine powers awakened in us through the Diksha or initiation. Also in today's Bhava Samadhi Darshan, all of us will be receiving the initiation into the third eye and various other powers with the blessings and the grace of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. We'll be manifesting the powers of third eye, which is seeing with the eyes closed, and the power of scanning the thought currents. So what are Shaktis? Let's go over a brief introduction.
In the Veda-agamas, the source scriptures of Hinduism, Paramashiva reveals in elaborate detail that every human being is hardwired to be able to manifest 463 plus extraordinary Shaktis, which are the divine powers. Manifesting powers, Shaktis, are described as a system, method, and science for human beings to explore the various possibilities and powers and have access to various states of consciousness. Shaktis manifest from the fundamental cognition that you are a divine and you need to manifest divine, and not that you are a man and you need to reach divine. Let us understand some of the differences between Shaktis and Siddhis. Shakti is expressed from the space of enlightenment and as a side effect of feeling connection with the divine and high integrity with the good. And Shaktis are the source of enlightenment. Siddhis are powers that manifest from tapas or penance for enlightenment. And Siddhis are on path of enlightenment. The Shaktis of Paramashiva manifest through ordinary human beings in an extraordinary way after the initiation from the avatar, and Shaktis are permanent, whereas the Siddhis are not permanent, and Siddhis may divert you from enlightenment. Let us understand about Paramashiva, the source of all the Shaktis. Paramashiva is the primordial divinity in Hinduism, the ultimate reality and cause, which is self-effulgent, Swayam Prakasha, all-pervading, unchanging beyond time, space, form, and causality. As the fundamental base of Avyakta, the unmanifest, and Vyakta, the manifest existence, he performs the Panchakritya, or 5 cosmic acts of Shrishti, which is creation, Sthiti, sovereign rulership and maintenance, Samhara, rejuvenation, Trobhava, pulling out of delusion, Anugraha, liberating grace for all living entities.
The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Jagadguru Mahasannidhanam, His Divine Holiness Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivam, is the 1008th incarnation of Paramashiva. He is also the reviver of Kailasa, which is the ancient enlightened Hindu civilizational nation, the first nation of all Hindus. Ever since the beginning of the civilization, the Sanatana Hindu Dharma has been a cradle for these sciences and enlightened beings. It was where the science of enlightenment and the power manifestation was lived and taught as a lifestyle. For the very first time in the modern day, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is reviving these yogic powers and transmitting it to the world at a record-breaking pace never accomplished before. The knowledge and the science of manifesting these Shaktis are passed down from one generation to the next through the Diksha or the initiation by the enlightened gurus. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, being recognized as an incarnation at a very young age, was trained and taught the sciences to revive these knowledge repositories and initiations for billions to manifest the power manifestation from the disciplines of Vedanta, Tantra, Sri Vidya, Yoga and Yogic powers, Mantra Shastra, Siddha Vidya, Science of Aushadha, Advaita, Bhakti Yoga, Paramashiva Jnana, and Paramashiva Vijnana. So how do we awaken these Shaktis in us? Every ultimate truth, which is a jnana, when it is mapped into your consciousness, which is your prajna, it manifests as prajnana, which is the power and the possibility of every being. Let us now watch a beautiful video on the science of initiation.
Diksha is the direct transfer of spiritual energy by an enlightened being through look, word, or touch. The traditional Vedic book Navaratneshwara states, Sarvasamapi dikshanam muktihi phalamakhanditam avirodhat bhavantyeva prasangyastu bhuktayah. The main benefit of all initiations is moksha, enlightenment. As a side effect, health, wealth, leadership and well-being happen. And in Rudrayamala Tantra, Shiva says, Devi diksha vihinasya na siddhihi na cha sadgatihi tasmat sarva prayatnena guruna dikshito bhavet. The one who is not initiated does not attain liberation nor a better future. So by all efforts, one should get initiated by Guru. What is the science of initiation? Neuroscience has proved that the process of initiation floods the brain with energy. This is the superconscious energy of Kundalini, our own highest inner potential energy. As the Kundalini flows from the thalamus to the cortex, it sets up a powerful energy loop within the brain, which awakens the latent non-mechanical parts which we have never used before. With increasing levels of coherence, the whole brain comes alive, turning into a superconductor of conscious energies that heal, empower, transform our lives, bliss and fulfillment. Initiation creates high awareness, visualization, creativity. It also slows the aging process and improves the immune system. Kundalini awakening. healing experience, levitation, teleportation, materialization. Experience the power of initiation.
We saw a beautiful video on the science of initiation. Next, we're going to learn about how the science of power manifestation is authenticated. There are 4 aspects or evidences. The first being the Shastra Pramana, which are the eternal and unchangeable truths that are revealed in the source scriptures. The next is the Apta Pramana, which is the experiences and the results of Aptas or authorities of Hinduism, the Vedic rishis and scientists who have time tested and verified the science. The next is the Atma Pramana, which is the personal experience of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. And the fourth is the Pratyaksha Pramana, which is the empirical evidence from observation and scientific experimentation.
Vedagamas is a living applied science. Vedas are the ultimate, the superior authority for Hindus. Vedas are pure science where the ultimate truths are explained. Agamas are the scriptures where the applied technology, the applied science is expanded. Vedas and Vedagamas are given the status of Shruti as they are directly revealed by Paramashiva. They are the ultimate, eternal, unchangeable truths. A reference cited from these Shastra or source scriptures is called the Shastra Pramana.
So let us now get ready to witness a very unique and exciting demonstration of the power of third eye. Once again, we'll be manifesting the power of body scanning. And those of you who would like to experience the power of body scanning can head over to the Facebook or the YouTube live, and you can put down your message that you'd like to experience the power of body scanning. So while you do that, let us go over the pramanas for this power of body scanning. The Shastra Pramana for this particular power manifestation is from the Vijnana Bhairava Tantra, Sutra 54. Swadehe jagato vapi sukshma sukshmatarani cha tattva niyani nilayam dhyatvante vyajyate para. Bhagavan Paramashiva says, cognize deeply that from the subtle to the subtlest constitutive principles of your whole body or of the whole universe, Swadeha, simultaneously consist of the essential reality. They are being absorbed in their source cause, which is Paramashiva. By the experience of such restful awareness, one becomes complete from all thoughts, and the ultimate divine power, Paradevi, AKASHIC, is revealed, and the supreme power manifestation happens.
The next we have is the Apta Pramana, reference of power of body scanning from the life of Siddha. Terayar was a Siddha and one of the prominent disciples of Agatya. One day, a man suffering from severe headache comes to Agatya for healing. Agatya uses the power of body scanning and identifies the root cause of the headache. He reveals that there is a small tere, a type of frog, sitting in the person's brain. Agatya immediately instructs Teraya, his disciple, to perform an open head surgery and remove the frog. After the surgery is completed successfully, the person is healed and cured of the headache. The next we have the Atma Pramana. On 22nd December 2019, Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivam, revealed how Swamiji uses the power of body scanning, paraphrasing in his own words. Only when I had the multiple compound hand fracture, I was forced to go for surgery and therefore for medical checkups related to that. At that time, they detected a heavy metal quantity in my different organs. It was revealed that I had been poisoned without our knowledge, and I immediately used diagnostic methods instead of medical facilities to study the body condition due to the poisoning. Through body scanning, I found out what the problems, imbalances had happened, and where balance has to be done. So I used allopathy as the second opinion to verify my findings.
Yes, now we are looking at the Sakshi Pramana, which is the experiences and the results of these extraordinary power manifestations happening through the initiated disciples of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. So now we are going to be entering into the power of body scanning. And I'll be chanting the Mahavakya, Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. We have a participant, Ak, who's asking for the power of body scanning. So we'll be manifesting this power now. And by experiencing the oneness with Swamiji, by chanting the Mahavakya, I'll be revealing whatever Swamiji is showing me. Let us now begin. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Yes, what Swamiji revealed is that the smoking habit that you're having is actually becoming very dangerous and has started affecting your lungs to a much deeper level. Swamiji revealed for you to immediately stop smoking, because if you don't do it in a couple of days, it will start leading to permanent damages that cannot be reversed. So Swamiji told you to immediately stop smoking and also start working on detoxifying your body. Take the haritaki and the castor oil every day so that you detox your body. And this is what Swamiji revealed. The other problems that you're having with your body, whether it's with respect to your vision or with your respect to the nauseous feeling or the irritability that you're having, the anxiety or the fear, is all because of smoking. So this is what Swamiji revealed. You can share in the chat, in the comment section, as to how you're able to relate with what Swamiji revealed. So with that, we are coming towards the conclusion of this particular segment of the Bhava Samadhi Darshan. We request all the participants and viewers to stay tuned as we enter into the next segment of today's Bhava Samadhi Darshan after a short break. Thank you.
Time itself is nothing but your decision to struggle with the same rut. Your decision to struggle with the same rut is time, Kala. Your decision to swallow time is Kala Bhairava. Stand. Be a conscious woman or man. Be conscious being. Shrink the time through conscious will persistence. Make the future into present by being ferocious with yourself. consciousness as power at this moment to swallow, digest, clean up all negativity and all toxins. Develop a powerful will persistence. That's the most important asset for life. I am not giving you some life positive blah blah. I am giving you the facts of life. I am triggering your consciousness. Time itself is nothing but your decision to struggle with the same rut. Your decision to struggle with the same rut is time, Kala. Your decision to swallow time is Kala Bhairava. Stand. Be a conscious woman or man. Be conscious being. Shrink the time through conscious will persistence. Make the future into present by being ferocious with yourself. I am your Guru. I will make you enlightened. It's my commitment. Till you become Paramashiva, I won't rest. Don't worry at all. To all my disciples, I give you this as a boon. I'll swallow everything with which you are stuck and liberate you all. Your consciousness has power at this moment to swallow, digest, clean up all negativity and all toxins. Develop a powerful will persistence. That's the most important asset for life. I am not giving you some life positive blah blah. I am giving you the facts of life. I am triggering your consciousness. Time itself is nothing but your decision to struggle with the same rut. Your decision to struggle with the same rut is time, Kala. Your decision to swallow time is Kala Bhairava. Stand. Be a conscious woman or man. Be conscious being. Shrink the time through conscious will persistence. Make the future into present by being ferocious with yourself.
Dhyanam everyone, welcome back. Let us now understand about divine feminine consciousness as unique to Hinduism. The unique contribution to the spiritual consciousness from the Vedic tradition is sacred feminine worship. Even if everything from what Vedic tradition gave is lost, then just if the sacred feminine tradition is there, then the whole thing can be revived, because that is the seed. Hinduism has at least 10,000 sampradayas, which are the subsects. If all sampradayas are lost for some reason, and only this one sampradaya, the Devi worship, remains, the whole thing can be brought back. Because the whole thing is centered on this one, which is the mother worship. Mother worship carries the blueprint, the hologram of the whole Vedic tradition. That sacred feminine worship is a hologram of the Vedic tradition. There is no enlightened being on the planet Earth without worshipping a sacred feminine, including me. I am basically a Shakta. I myself followed Devi worship. From the beginning, if you see my biography and all the deities I carved, the darshan I had, all are mother-based, Devi-based. These are the words directly from the Supreme Founder of Hinduism. Sri Ramakrishna Paramahamsa, a great avatar who lived from 1836 to 1886, says, Shiva is Brahman, but Devi has the key to reach Brahman. Unless she opens, nobody can reach. Very beautifully, he describes a house scene. Even though husband is the owner, the key to the house will be on the hip of the mother. Either you have to fall at the feet of the mother, or these small sons of the mother, only they can touch that place, the hip of the mother, and remove the key. Nobody else can touch. So either surrender to the mother, or people who are closer to the mother to reach. So here we have a beautiful Dhyana Shloka of Devi Parashakti from Lalita Sahasranamam Dhyana Shloka. The translation goes, the Divine Mother is to be meditated upon as shining in a vermilion, which is the red body with her triple eyes, sporting a crown of rubies studded with a crescent moon, a face all smiles, a splendid bust, one hand holding a jewel, cup brimming with mead, and other twirling a red lotus. I meditate on the great Empress, she is red in color, and her eyes are full of compassion and holds the noose, the gourd, the bow, and the flowery arrow in her hands. She is surrounded on all sides by powers such as anima for race, and she is the self within me. Devi, the ultimate pure feminine consciousness. Parashakti is the cosmic mother. It is from her cosmic womb from which billions and billions of universes comes out and goes in. She is the source where the Big Bang and the black holes go on. Parashakti is the source Shakti, the source energy, the source power from which all of us came, in which all of us are even now, in which all of us are going to merge. Out of her extreme love and compassion, Parashakti herself is manifesting through the embodied form as the Nijavatar of Supreme Point of Hinduism, Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivam, gracing us, answering all our questions, attending to our prayers, giving boons, healing us, revealing our past, present, and future, delivering profound spiritual truths, and ultimately giving us the experience of Paramashivoham itself. So let us listen to the words of Devi Parashakti herself.
Om, Om, Om. Om, Om, Om. ஓம் எனும் ஓங்காரத்து உட்பொருளாய் மலர்ந்து உயிர்த்தெழுந்து இறையனார் இடப்பாகத்திருந்து குமரிக்கண்டம் ஆளும் மீனாட்சி மலர்ந்தேன் இங்கு நல்லருள் செய்திடவும் நல்வாக்கு தந்திடவும் ஆனந்தம் ஞானத்தொடு பூரண அன்பு ஏகம் அநேகமாய் ஆகிய இப்புவுலகிற்கு பரமசிவன் ஞானம் தர வந்தேன் பராசக்தி மீனாட்சி அருளாட்சி அரசாட்சி பொருளாட்சியொடு நன்மாட்சிமையொடு ஆட்சி செய்யும் பராசக்தி மீனாட்சி நான் கருணையே வடிவாய் கண்மலர்ந்து நன்மை செய்திட வந்திட்டேன். மாந்தர்கள் கேளுங்கள் இந்த பெருநன்மை சத்தியத்தை, கேட்டு நீங்கள் வாழ்ந்திட கேடும் பெருந்துக்கமும் உங்களுக்கில்லை. கேட்டிடுங்கள் இவ்வினாடி என்னை கண்டுகொண்டும் கேட்டுக்கொண்டும் இருக்கும் உங்கள் எல்லோர்க்கும் நான் அளிக்கும் தீட்சை. நானே நினைப்பும் மறப்பும் கடந்த உயிர்ப்பாய் உங்கள் எல்லோருக்குள்ளும் இருக்கின்றேன். பரமசிவோகம் 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 இதை தீட்சையாய் ஏற்று இதே உணர்வோடு அமர்ந்திருங்கள். உங்கள் எல்லோருக்கும் எல்லா நன்மையும் வரமும் ஞானமும் அருளும் அளிக்கின்றேன். ஓங்காரத்தின் உட்பொருளாய் வேதமொடு ஆகமம் மெய்யாய் வெளிப்பட்டு உபவேதங்கள் உபாகமங்கள் அனைத்துமாய் உயர்ந்து நின்று தத்துவங்கள் ஆராய் உண்மையை செப்பி ஜகம் முழுவதும் ஞானம் அளிக்கும் பாரதி பராசக்தி மீனாட்சி நான். ஆய கலைகள் 64 உடலும் மனமும் உயர்வை அடைந்திடும் பரமசிவ சக்திகளை உங்களுக்குள் மலர்த்தவே வந்திருக்கின்றேன். அஷ்ட சித்திகளும் அஷ்ட கன்மமும் ஆதி சக்தி பரமேஸ்வரியாய் மலர்ந்து உங்கள் அத்துணை பேருக்கும் ஆனந்தம் அளிக்கின்றேன். அஞ்சாதீர், ஆனந்தத்தோடிருப்பீர். ஓம் 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 ஹ்ரீம் 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 ஓம் ஹ்ரீம். ஓம் ஓம் ஓம்.
In the words of Devi Parashakti herself, she describes raising as Omkara, expressing as Vedas and Agamas, blossomed as Himkara, filled as Parashodasi, living in 40 triangles, the Kailasa Swamini, who is in Kailasa Sri Purachindamani, Parashodasi, sitting as a part of Paramashivoham, Parameshwari, who rules the world, and Parashakti Manonmani, who is Meenakshi, as Nithyananda. I took Nijavatar here to give good mood to everyone, to bestow all goodness. Hiranyagarbha Swarupini, Brahmanda Yoni, Shami, Chandramauli, Rapala, Aparna, Uma Parvati, Savitri, Navayavana, Samraj Lakshmi, Parameshwari, Parashodasi, Meenakshi, taking the form of Nithyananda. I came here as Nijavatar with great compassion, and I am blessing, listen people, to do good to all of you. I took the form of Nithyananda and came down as Nijavatar. Raising in Omkara, blossoming as Shiva Shiva, manifesting as the source of existence, powers of existence, expression of existence, from the oneness of Om, blossoming into 2 as Prakriti and Purusha, blossoming as 3 Shaktis, Icha, Kriya and Jnana, growing as 4, which are the Vedas, expanding as 5, which are the Panchabhutas, and going beyond the 6 chakras, filled as Gotras of 7 Rishis, expanding as 8 direction, existing as 9 Grahas, blossoming as 10 Indriyas, being as 11 Rudras, creating all the worlds, bringing life to tell and make the truth blossom and to do good. Parashodasi, Meenakshi, in the form of Nithyananda, I came to bless every one of you. How to receive Devi Parashakti? Let us understand that literally you are seeing Paramashiva and Parashakti at that moment. She is there in your screen, so always receive her very traditionally. Keep 2 betel leaf one banana, one betel nut, and one coin in front of the screen. Watch Devi. Coin is considered a traditional dakshina. In Hindu tradition, it can be the lowest value. In India, it can be even 1 paise. In USA, it can be even a cent. And I'm not trying to monetize. Keep even 1 cent, it is okay. So for 100 days, if you have darshan, it'll add up to $1. In India, even 1 paise is okay. Offer that to Devi. After darshan is over, do namaskar and eat the banana, betel leaf and betel nut. Take it as prasadam immediately. Collect those coins and send it to Los Angeles temple. This betel leaf, betel nut may look too small, but in few days you will see how much it adds to your sentiment that really she is there. You will not take Devi's darshan for granted. Rituals will break your monotonous unconscious mentality and lifestyle and remind you and raise you to the powerful cognition. It will break your unconscious behavior. So let us look at how to set up your tambulam. So you can see the pictures below. First is the 2 betel leaf and 1 banana and 1 betel nut and 1 coin. So all these things you just put it in one plate and keep it in front of Devi. Offer it to Devi Parashakti to receive Devi Parashakti's grace. So let us understand and prepare to receive grace and blessings of Devi Parashakti.
I wanted to give you one sacred secret to all of you. Do this Panchabhuta Yoga. See, whenever you want to ask any question to Devi and receive the answer, on that day, do this Panchabhuta Yoga. Means, apply only mud on the body and take bath. Don't apply any chemical on the body to take bath. Just that Puttuman means that anthill mud. Only that apply on the body and take bath. Don't apply anything else. That is mud. Earth part, earth component. Second, water. Drink only water that day. Don't eat, drink, don't do anything other than drinking water. When you come for the Parashakti's AKASHIC reading, at least for a few hours prepare yourself. Maybe 10 hours ahead. Just drink only water and keep yourself active. Third, the fire in your stomach should be allowed to burn without any food dumped on it. Just the pure fire. You can chant Omkara to intensify it, or Mahavagya, Ajapa Japa, but pure fire. No food, nothing. That pure fire should be encouraged. And just be in the free air, open space, breathing the whole sky at least few hours before. And intensely unclutch to get the power of the space, Akasha. See, listen. Akasha is an intense energy. Just like the other bhutas, like earth, water, fire, air, the Akasha also is a pure consciousness. It is intelligence, living energy. Once you start unclutching, you manifest Akasha's energy in you, consciousness in you. So do this Panchabhuta Yoga. Your questions will be surely answered immediately by Parashakti. If you just do this Panchabhuta Yoga and come for the Devi Akashic reading, she will simply answer your questions. I'll repeat. Apply the anthill mud and take bath. or even clay. Don't use any other chemical. Take bath just with a mud. Second, drink only water. No other food or juice at least for 10 hours ahead. If possible, that whole day. Third, intensify the Agni in your stomach without dumping any food on it. Just through the Omkara, Ajapa, Japa, ignite it, intensify it. Fourth, walk around and breathe in an open space at least for a few hours before. Fifth, try to unclutch as intensely as possible to receive the Akasha energy, Chitambara, Chitambara, that energy of cosmic space. With this Panchabhuta Yoga, come to Parashakti's Akashic reading. Surely she will answer your questions.
So let us look at some of the revelations by Devi Parashakti.
Om, 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 ஓங்காரத்துயர்ந்து பாங்காய் வேதமொடு ஆகமமாய் வெளிப்பட்டு ஹ்ரீங்காரமாய் மலர்ந்து பரஷோடசியாய் நிறைந்து 40 முக்கோணம் வாழும் கையிலை ஸ்ரீபுரச் சிந்தாமணி கிருகத்தில் இருக்கும் கைலாச சுவாமினி பரஷோடசி பரமசிவன் பாகம் அமர்ந்து பாராளும் பரமேஸ்வரி பரமசக்தி மனோன்மணி மீனாட்சி நித்யானந்தனாய் நிஜாவதாரம் கொண்டேன் இங்கு எல்லோர்க்கும் நல்வரம் தந்திட எல்லா நன்மையும் அருளிட ஹிரண்ய கர்ப்பஸ்வரூபிணி பிரம்மாண்டயோனி சாம்பவி சந்திரமௌலி ரபலா அபர்ணா உமா பார்வதி சாவித்ரி நவயவனா சாம்ராஜ்யலக்ஷ்மி பரமேஸ்வரி பரஷோடசி மீனாட்சி நித்யானந்தனாய் உருக்கொண்டு இங்கு நிஜாவதாரமாய் வந்தேன். அருட்பெருங்கருணையினால் அருளுகின்றேன் கேளுங்கள். மக்களே, உங்கள் எல்லோருக்கும் நன்மை செய்யவே நாம் இங்கு நித்யானந்தன் வடிவு கொண்டு நிஜாவதாரமாய் இறங்கி வந்தோம். இந்திய நாட்டு மக்களே, கேட்டுக்கொள்ளுங்கள், நன்றாய் கேளுங்கள். காலம் காலமாய் அவதார புருஷர்கள் வந்து மலர்ந்து உலகிற்கு நன்மை செய்யும் மிக பெரும் ஞான பூமி பாரதம். இருக்கின்ற ஒரு பாரதத்தை இழக்க இயலாது மக்களே. ஞான கர்ப்பத்தை மலடாக்க இயலாது. வாழையடி வாழையென ஞானிகளும் அவதார புருஷர்களும் வந்தே தீர வேண்டும், வாழ்ந்தே தீர வேண்டும், மலர்ந்தே தீர வேண்டும். உலகிற்கு அதுவே உத்தம நன்மை. ஒரு சில கயவர்கள் மாயையில் சிக்கி செய்திட்ட சதிகளால் உலகை பலி கொடுக்க ஆகாது. சிருஷ்டி நஷ்டமடைய கூடாது. பிரபஞ்சம் அழிந்துவிடக் கூடாது. பிரளயத்து இருந்து இந்த பிரபஞ்சத்தை காக்கவே பெரும் கப்பல் நானொன்று செய்தேன். அதன் பெயரே ஆதி கைலாசம். ஆதி கைலாசம் இந்த பிரபஞ்சத்தில் இருக்கும் ஞான சக்திகளை ஒன்றாய் திரட்டி பிரளயத்திலிருந்து மக்களை காத்திடவே நாம் செய்த கப்பல். துரோகிகள் சூழ்ச்சியாலும் விரோதிகள் ஆட்சியாலும் வழியின்றி கப்பலை விட்டு மாலுமியே ஒதுங்க வேண்டிய காலம் வந்ததையா. அதனால்தான் ககனம் கொந்தளித்து பேரழிவை நோக்கி சென்று கொண்டிருக்கின்றது. மக்களே, அறியாத தனத்தினால் மாயையில் சிக்கி குழந்தைகள் தவறு செய்தாலும் பிரபஞ்சம் அழியாது காக்க வேண்டியது பராசக்தி, பரமசக்தி, பரஷோடசி மனோன்மணியின் பொறுப்பென்பதால் சத்தியங்கள் சிலவற்றை சொல்லுகின்றேன், நன்றாய் கேட்டுக்கொள்ளுங்கள். அடுத்த சில மாதங்களில் 1000 அல்ல, லட்சம் அல்ல, கோடியில் உயிர்கள் பலியாகும். இந்திய நாட்டினில் கோடியில் உயிர்கள் பலியாகும். உண்மையை சொல்லுகின்றேன், நன்மையை சொல்லுகின்றேன். தேடிக்கொள்ளுங்கள் உங்கள் வாழ்க்கைக்கு பாதுகாப்பை. ஆதி கைலாசத்தை நிர்வகிக்கும் அன்பர்களே, நன்றாய் கேளுங்கள். 12 ஆண்டுகளுக்கு முன்பாக வரப்போகும் இந்த மாபெரும் பிரளயத்தை தெரிந்து கொண்டு உலகில் இருக்கும் எல்லா ஔஷத சக்திகளையும் ஒன்றாய் திரட்டி நவபாஷாணத்து நிறுத்தி ஆனந்த லிங்கமாய் வைத்திய சரோவரத்தில் ஸ்தாபித்து வைத்தேன். வருகின்ற குரு பூர்ணிமையோடு 12 ஆண்டுகள் அந்த ஞான ரசவாதம் பழுத்து முதிர்ந்து முழுமையான நவபாஷாண லிங்கமாய் மலர்ந்து விடுகின்றது. வருகின்ற குரு பௌர்ணமியில் இருந்து வருகின்ற எல்லோரும் அங்கு வந்து நவபாஷாண தீர்த்தத்தில் தீர்த்தமாடிச் செல்ல அனுமதியுங்கள். அதற்கு வகை செய்யும் விதத்திலே நல்ல முறையிலே எல்லா நன்மையும் செய்து வையுங்கள். இந்த தீர்த்தத்தில் தீர்த்தமாடியோர்க்கும் அந்த தீர்த்தத்தை அருந்தியோர்க்கும் கொரோனா கொடுந்தொற்று வராது, மரணம் இல்லை, துக்கம் இல்லை. இது அறிவியல் பூர்வமாய் அனுபவபூர்வமாய் நிரூபிக்கப்படும். அதனால் கோடிக்கணக்கில் மக்கள் வரிசையில் நின்று தினந்தோறும் வந்து நவபாஷாணத்தாலான ஆனந்த லிங்கத்தில், நித்யானந்த லிங்கத்தில் நீராடி வணங்கி நன்மை பெற்றுச் செல்வார்கள். நன்றாய் கேளுங்கள் மக்களே. ஆதி கைலாசத்து நிர்வாகிகளே, இந்த ஒரு சேவையை உலகத்திற்கு செய்யுங்கள். நீங்கள் செய்த எல்லா கர்மங்களுக்கும் பிராயஷ்சித்தமாகும். நல் அமைதியும் ஞானமும் யோகமும் உங்களுக்கும் கிட்டும், உலகத்திற்கும் கிட்டும். 12 ஆண்டுகள் முன்பாக பராசக்தி நான் செய்து வைத்த நவபாஷாணம் சித்தித்து புளித்து பழுத்து முதிர்ந்து ரசவாத யோகத்தில் சித்தியாகி இன்று நிறைந்த நவபாஷாண நித்யானந்த லிங்கமாய் வைத்திய சரோவரத்தில் மலர்ந்திருக்கின்றது. இதை செய்த காரணம் வரப்போகும் பிரபஞ்சத்தின் பிரளயத்திலிருந்து மக்களை காத்திடவே. எல்லோரும் கேளுங்கள். ஆதி கைலாசத்து நேரடியாய் மறைமுகமாய் உதவி செய்து உடன் இருந்த எல்லோரும் கேளுங்கள். உங்கள் எல்லோரையும் நம்பியே இந்த படகை நாம் உருவாக்கினோம். இந்த பெரும் சேவையில் எல்லோரும் வந்து பாகமாயிருந்து கொரோனா வராதவர், வந்தவர், வந்து நீங்கியோர், இவர்கள் எல்லோருக்கும் மாபெரும் மருந்து நவபாஷாண நித்யானந்த லிங்கத்து தீர்த்த விருந்து. எல்லோரும் வந்து நல் நீராடி தற்காப்பும் பெற்று நோய் கண்டவர் நோயும் தீர்ந்து நன்மையெல்லாம் அடைந்திட இந்திய நாட்டு மக்களே, உங்களால் இயன்றதை செய்திடுங்கள். உங்கள் எல்லோர்க்கும் நல் பாதுகாப்பும் உண்டு, நல்லதும் உண்டு. என்னை இழந்தாலும் என்னை நீங்கள் மறுத்தாலும் உங்களை நான் காப்பேன். அஞ்சாதீர்கள். பெருங்கருணை பேரருளால் நான் செய்து வைத்த கப்பலை உபயோகித்து இந்த ஆழிப் பிரளயத்தின் பெருங்கூத்து ஊழிக் கூத்திலிருந்து உங்களை காத்துக் கொள்ளுங்கள். உண்மையை சொல்லிவிட்டேன், நன்மையை சொல்லிவிட்டேன். பிராயஷ்சித்தம் வேண்டுமென்றும் காப்பாற்ற வேண்டுமென்றும் கதறிய பக்தர்கள் எல்லோருக்கும் பெருங்கருணையினால் தீர்வை தந்து விட்டேன். அன்பர்களே, பக்தர்களே, சீடர்களே, என் சொல் கேட்கும் நேர்மையான தொண்டர்களே, புயல் என புறப்படுங்கள். ஆதி கைலாசத்திற்கு தேவையானதெல்லாம் உடனடியாய்ச் செய்து வரப்போகும் மக்களுக்கெல்லாம் அன்னதானம் செய்து அவர்கள் நல்லபடி வைத்திய சரோவரத்தில் தீர்த்தமாடி நவபாஷாண மருந்தையே விருந்தாய்க் கொண்டு நோயிலிருந்து தற்காப்பும் பெற்று உயிர்காப்பும் பெற்று நல்லபடியாய் வாழ்ந்திட தேவையான சேவைகளை செய்யுங்கள். இதுதான் உங்கள் எல்லோருக்கும் பிராயஷ்சித்தம். நித்யானந்தன் வடிவு தாங்கி நிஜாவதாரமாய் நான் இந்திய நாட்டில் வந்தபொழுது என்னை வைத்து வாழாத பெருங்குற்றத்திற்கு பிராயஷ்சித்தம் இதுவே உங்களுக்கு. இதை யாவது செய்து, இது ஒன்றையாவது செய்து உங்களையும் காத்துக்கொள்ளுங்கள், நாட்டையும் காத்திடுங்கள். கோடிகளில் உயிர்கள் போகப் போகின்றது என்பதை நேரில் காண்பீர்கள். கண்ட பிறகுதான் நான் சொல்லும் வார்த்தையின் சத்தியமும் உண்மையும் உங்களுக்கு புரியப் போகின்றது. அழிவதற்கு முன்வந்து நவபாஷாண மருந்தை விருந்தாய்ப் பெற்று மரணத்திலிருந்து உங்களை காத்துக் கொள்ளுங்கள். மக்களே, இது ஒன்றே வழி. ஓம் ஓம் ஓம். பெருங்கருணை பேரருளால் அன்னை பராசக்தி அருளினேன் சத்தியத்தை. இந்த ஒரு சத்தியத்தை உடனடியாய் புரிந்து கொண்டு உங்களுக்கும் உலகத்துக்கும் நன்மை செய்து கொள்ளுங்கள். ஆதி கைலாசத்து நித்யானந்த லிங்கத்தின் எல்லைக்குள் ஆருக்கும் கொரோனா கொடுந்தொற்று தீண்டாது. இந்த சத்தியத்தை அனுபவபூர்வமாகவும் அறிவியற்பூர்வமாகவும் முழுமையாக நீங்கள் புரிந்து கொள்வீர்கள். இது நிரூபணமாகும். அன்னை பராசக்தி 12 ஆண்டுகளுக்கு முன்பாக உள்ள ஞான ஔஷத சக்திகள் அனைத்தையும் பிரம்மாண்ட யோனி ஹிரண்ய கர்ப்பத்திலிருந்து கொண்டு வந்து உருவாக்கி வைத்த நவபாஷாண லிங்கம் இன்று பிரளயத்திலிருந்து காக்கும் பெரும் கப்பலாய் உங்களுக்கு ஊதாவும். என இழந்தாலும் நான் செய்து வைத்த இந்த ரசவாத ஞானத்தின் துணை இழக்காமல் உங்களை நீங்களே காத்துக் கொள்ளுங்கள். இது ஒன்றே வழி. மக்களே, இது ஒன்றே வழி. ஓம் 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 ஓம்.
Nithyanandam, welcome back after this small break. So the revelations by Devi Parashakti on the 12th May of 2021. This is the unofficial English translation. World cannot be sacrificed for sake of conspiracies done by some ignorant thieves who got stuck in Maya. Srishti should not have loss. Cosmos should not have destruction. To save the cosmos from Pralaya, I made a huge ship. Its name is Adi KAILASA. Adi KAILASA is the ship that will gather all the enlightened powers of this cosmos. And save the people from Pralaya through the tricks of the traitors, rule of the enemies. Without any other way out, time came for the sailor itself to leave. That is why the sky is boiling and moving towards huge destruction. People, even if children do mistakes in ignorance by getting stuck in Maya, as it is Parashakti, Paramashakti, Pradoshi, Manonmani, my responsibility is to save the cosmos from destruction. I am telling some of the truths. Listen properly. Within next few months, not in thousands or lakhs, but lives will be lost in crores. Crores of lives will be lost in India. I am telling you the truth. I am telling you the good for the good. Search for protection.
Your consciousness as power at this moment to swallow, digest, clean up all negativity and all toxins. develop a powerful will persistence. That's the most important asset for life. I am not giving you some life positive blah blah. I am giving you the facts of life. I am triggering your consciousness.
Nityanam everyone, welcome back to this segment of Bhavasmadhi Darshan. So in this part, we are going to looking at the current situation of the world as revealed by Devi Parashakti. So as we all heard the various revelations given by Devi Parashakti, the coming pandemic situations in the world. So much before the world could recognize the coming situations of the pandemic, the seriousness of various pandemic or the various variants which will come, Devi had already revealed all those truths. Here we'll look into some of the findings by various health organizations, the government agencies, various other research agencies of the world. The first report is from World Health Organization. They say that it has released a new warning on Omicron. The World Health Organization has warned that this type of virus will not cause much harm as the world recovers from the effect of corona. The Omicron virus has spread to the various countries, creating the risk of a general outbreak again. The virus, which was discovered in South Africa a few weeks ago, has spread rapidly and posed a major threat to the rest of the world. Here, we are going to be looking at the situation of India. Coronavirus Omicron has impacted almost 2.71 lakh fresh COVID-19 cases in India. COVID-19 cases had risen to 3.71 lakh, including 7,000 cases of the Omicron variant itself, according to the Union Health Ministry data updated on Sunday. According to the experts, it is not possible to undertake genome sequencing of each and every sample, but straight that this wave is largely being driven by Omicron. The active cases has increased to 15 million, the highest in 225 days. 1.5 million, while the death toll has climbed to 4.86 lakh with 300 fresh fatalities. Government officials have privately said that they are working under the assumptions that the daily infections will surpass the record of more than 414,000 set in the May, given what has happened in the countries such as United States, where the daily cases recently rose past 1 million. Scientists are also finding that the Omicron is a completely different variant. It's not just a variant of corona, but they're expecting it to be a completely different pandemic going on along with the COVID-19. They are exploring that whether Omicron is a different pandemic altogether. Virologist and the former chief of Indian Council of Medical Research said that it is very likely that two pandemics are going on side by side, one by Delta and one other by Omicron. Providing some fresh insight into the origin of Omicron, the virologist told news agency Press Trust of India that Omicron is not fathered or mothered by Wuhan, Alpha, Beta, Gamma, Delta, Kappa, or Mu, and that much is for sure. So the world has started recognizing that there are multiple pandemics going on. It's not just the variations of the corona itself. This new variations has been spreading much faster and has been impacting the health of human beings in much more faster, much intense than compared to the wave 1 and wave 2. The speed with which this virus is spreading, India is expecting that soon it will reach a target of more than 1 million cases every single day. As we are seeing that in just a few days of Omicron virus spread, the number of COVID cases has gone beyond 2 lakh per day cases. Also, we are seeing that there are more than 10% of the health worker have got impacted by the COVID virus. The health worker who are in the forefront of fighting the corona, the pandemic, even they have got impacted by the COVID virus. So now this is posing a very great challenge, problems in front of the humanity. We are facing the various situations. Also, World Health Organizations is expecting that there could be 3 billion cases in coming few months. The Institute for Health Metrics and Evaluation, an independent global health research center at the University of Washington, has warned the world will see 3 billion Omicron cases in the next 3 months. So we can understand the seriousness of the situation that is coming in front of all of us. So it becomes our responsibility that we listen to the Parashakti Akashic reading, Parashakti, the various revelations by Parashakti, the solutions that she has been giving to the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. It is our responsibility to imbibe all the solutions in our life, take these solutions to the policymaker, the influencers of the society, the bureaucrats, so that the human life could be saved. We can come out of the pandemic situations and its various impact on the human life as a whole. So here we are going to be looking into a solution of the suffering, as Devi Parashakti is giving the solution to all of us. It is the only solution which is available to the whole humanity, and this is our responsibility to invoke, to tell the whole world on how to protect ourselves from the corona. So let us watch this video.
அடுத்த சில மாதங்களில் 1000 அல்ல, லட்சம் அல்ல, கோடியில் உயிர்கள் பலியாகும். இந்திய நாட்டினில் கோடியில் உயிர்கள் பலியாகும். உண்மையை சொல்லுகின்றேன், நன்மையை சொல்லுகின்றேன், தேடிக்கொள்ளுங்கள் உங்கள் வாழ்க்கைக்கு பாதுகாப்பை. ஆதி கைலாசத்தை நிர்வகிக்கும் அன்பர்களே, நன்றாய் கேளுங்கள். 12 ஆண்டுகளுக்கு முன்பாக வரப்போகும் இந்த மாபெரும் பிரளயத்தை தெரிந்து கொண்டு உலகில் இருக்கும் எல்லா ஔஷத சக்திகளையும் ஒன்றாய் திரட்டி நவபாஷாணத்து நிறுத்தி ஆனந்த லிங்கமாய் வைத்திய சரோவரத்தில் ஸ்தாபித்து வைத்தேன். வருகின்ற குரு பூர்ணிமையோடு 12 ஆண்டுகள் அந்த ஞான ரசவாதம் பழுத்து முதிர்ந்து முழுமையான நவபாஷாண லிங்கமாய் மலர்ந்து விடுகின்றது. வருகின்ற குரு பௌர்ணமியில் இருந்து வருகின்ற எல்லோரும் அங்கு வந்து நவபாஷாண தீர்த்தத்தில் தீர்த்தமாடிச் செல்ல அனுமதியுங்கள். அதற்கு வகை செய்யும் விதத்திலே நல்ல முறையிலே எல்லா நன்மையும் செய்து வையுங்கள். இந்த தீர்த்தத்தில் தீர்த்தமாடியோர்க்கும் அந்த தீர்த்தத்தை அருந்தியோர்க்கும் கொரோனா கொடுந்தொற்று வராது, மரணம் இல்லை, துக்கம் இல்லை. இது அறிவியல் பூர்வமாய் அனுபவபூர்வமாய் நிரூபிக்கப்படும். அதனால் கோடிக்கணக்கில் மக்கள் வரிசையில் நின்று தினந்தோறும் வந்து நவபாஷாணத்தாலான ஆனந்த லிங்கத்தில், நித்யானந்த லிங்கத்தில் நீராடி வணங்கி நன்மை பெற்றுச் செல்வார்கள். நன்றாய் கேளுங்கள் மக்களே. 12 ஆண்டுகள் முன்பாக பராசக்தி நான் செய்து வைத்த நவபாஷாணம் சித்தித்து புளித்து பழுத்து முதிர்ந்து ரசவாத யோகத்தில் சித்தியாகி இன்று நிறைந்த நவபாஷாண நித்யானந்த லிங்கமாய் வைத்திய சரோவரத்தில் மலர்ந்திருக்கின்றது. இதை செய்த காரணம் வரப்போகும் பிரபஞ்சத்தின் பிரளயத்திலிருந்து மக்களை காத்திடவே. எல்லோரும் கேளுங்கள். ஆதி கைலாசத்து நேரடியாய் மறைமுகமாய் உதவி செய்து உடன் இருந்த எல்லோரும் கேளுங்கள். உங்கள் எல்லோரையும் நம்பியே இந்த படகை நாம் உருவாக்கினோம். இந்த பெரும் சேவையில் எல்லோரும் வந்து பாகமாயிருந்து கொரோனா வராதவர், வந்தவர், வந்து நீங்கியோர் இவர்கள் எல்லோருக்கும் மாபெரும் மருந்து நவபாஷாண நித்யானந்த லிங்கத்து தீர்த்த விருந்து. எல்லோரும் வந்து நல் நீராடி தற்காப்பும் பெற்று நோய் கண்டவர் நோயும் தீர்ந்து நன்மையெல்லாம் அடைந்திட இந்திய நாட்டு மக்களே, உங்களால் இயன்றதை செய்திடுங்கள். உங்கள் எல்லோர்க்கும் நல் பாதுகாப்பும் உண்டு, நல்லதும் உண்டு. எனை இழந்தாலும் எனை நீங்கள் மறுத்தாலும் உங்களை நான் காப்பேன், அஞ்சாதீர்கள். பெருங்கருணை பேரருளால் நான் செய்து வைத்த கப்பலை உபயோகித்து இந்த ஆழிப் பிரளயத்தின் பெருங்கூத்து ஊழிக் கூத்திலிருந்து உங்களை காத்துக் கொள்ளுங்கள். உண்மையை சொல்லிவிட்டேன், நன்மையை சொல்லிவிட்டேன். பிராயஷ்சித்தம் வேண்டுமென்றும் காப்பாற்ற வேண்டுமென்றும் கதறிய பக்தர்கள் எல்லோருக்கும் பெருங்கருணையினால் தீர்வை தந்து விட்டேன். அன்பர்களே, பக்தர்களே, சீடர்களே, என் சொல் கேட்கும் நேர்மையான தொண்டர்களே, புயல் என புறப்படுங்கள் ஆதி கைலாசத்திற்கு. தேவையானதெல்லாம் உடனடியாய்ச் செய்து வரப்போகும் மக்களுக்கெல்லாம் அன்னதானம் செய்து அவர்கள் நல்லபடி வைத்திய சரோவரத்தில் தீர்த்தமாடி நவபாஷாண மருந்தையே விருந்தாய்க் கொண்டு நோயிலிருந்து தற்காப்பும் பெற்று உயிர்காப்பும் பெற்று நல்லபடியாய் வாழ்ந்திட தேவையான சேவைகளை செய்யுங்கள். இதுதான் உங்கள் எல்லோருக்கும் பிராயஷ்சித்தம். நித்யானந்தன் வடிவு தாங்கி நிஜாவதாரமாய் நான் இந்திய நாட்டில் வந்தபொழுது என்னை வைத்து வாழாத பெருங்குற்றத்திற்கு பிராயஷ்சித்தம் இதுவே உங்களுக்கு. இதை யாவது செய்து, இது ஒன்றையாவது செய்து உங்களையும் காத்துக் கொள்ளுங்கள், நாட்டையும் காத்திடுங்கள். கோடிகளில் உயிர்கள் போகப் போகின்றது என்பதை நேரில் காண்பீர்கள். கண்ட பிறகுதான் நான் சொல்லும் வார்த்தையின் சத்தியமும் உண்மையும் உங்களுக்கு புரியப் போகின்றது. அழிவதற்கு முன்வந்து நவபாஷாண மருந்தை விருந்தாய்ப் பெற்று மரணத்திலிருந்து உங்களை காத்துக் கொள்ளுங்கள். மக்களே, இது ஒன்றே வழி. ஓம் ஓம் ஓம். பெருங்கருணை பேரருளால் அன்னை பராசக்தி அருளினேன் சத்தியத்தை. இந்த ஒரு சத்தியத்தை உடனடியாய் புரிந்து கொண்டு உங்களுக்கும் உலகத்துக்கும் நன்மை செய்து கொள்ளுங்கள். ஆதி கைலாசத்து நித்யானந்த லிங்கத்தின் எல்லைக்குள் ஆருக்கும் கொரோனா கொடுந்தொற்று தீண்டாது. இந்த சத்தியத்தை அனுபவபூர்வமாகவும் அறிவியற்பூர்வமாகவும் முழுமையாக நீங்கள் புரிந்து கொள்வீர்கள். இது நிரூபணமாகும். அன்னை பராசக்தி 12 ஆண்டுகளுக்கு முன்பாக உள்ள ஞான ஔஷத சக்திகள் அனைத்தையும் பிரம்மாண்ட யோனி ஹிரண்ய கர்ப்பத்திலிருந்து கொண்டு வந்து உருவாக்கி வைத்த நவபாஷாண லிங்கம் இன்று பிரளயத்திலிருந்து காக்கும் பெரும் கப்பலாய் உங்களுக்கு ஊதாவும். என்னை இழந்தாலும் நான் செய்து வைத்த இந்த ரசவாத ஞானத்தின் துணை இழக்காமல் உங்களை நீங்களே காத்துக் கொள்ளுங்கள். இது ஒன்றே வழி மக்களே, இது ஒன்றே வழி. ஓம் 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 ஓம். Your consciousness has power at this moment to swallow, digest, clean up all negativity and all toxins. Develop a powerful will persistence. That's the most important asset for life. I am not giving you some life positive blah blah. I am giving you the facts of life. I am triggering your consciousness. Time itself is nothing but your decision to struggle with the same rut. Your decision to struggle with the same rut is time, Kala. Your decision to swallow time is Kala Bhairava. Stand. Be a conscious woman or man. Be conscious being. Shrink the time through conscious will persistence. Make the future into present by being ferocious with yourself. I am your Guru. I will make you enlightened. It's my commitment. Till you become Paramashiva, I won't rest. Don't worry at all. To all my disciples, I give you this as a boon. I'll swallow everything with which you are stuck and liberate you all. Your consciousness as power at this moment to swallow, digest, clean up all negativity and all toxins. Develop a powerful will persistence. That's the most important asset for life. I am not giving you some life positive blah blah. I am giving you the facts of life. I am triggering your consciousness. Time itself is nothing but your decision to struggle with the same rut. Your decision to struggle with the same rut is time, Kala. Your decision to swallow time is Kala Bhairava. Stand. Be a conscious woman or man. Be conscious being. Shrink the time through conscious will persistence. Make the future into present by being ferocious with yourself. I am your Guru. I will make you enlightened. It's my commitment. Till you become Paramashiva, I won't rest. Don't worry at all. To all my disciples, I give you this as a boon. I'll swallow everything with which you are stuck and liberate you all. Your consciousness as power at this moment to swallow, digest, clean up all negativity and all toxins. Develop a powerful will persistence. That's the most important asset for life. I am not giving you some life positive blah blah. I am giving you the facts of life. I am triggering your consciousness. Time itself is nothing but your decision to struggle with the same rut. Your decision to struggle with the same rut is time, Kala. Your decision to swallow time is Kala Bhairava. Stand. Be a conscious woman or man. Be conscious being. Shrink the time through conscious will persistence. Make the future into present by being ferocious with yourself. I am your Guru. I will make you enlightened. It's my commitment. Till you become Paramashiva, I won't rest. Don't worry at all. To all my disciples, I give you this as a boon. I'll swallow everything with which you are stuck and liberate you all. Your consciousness has power at this moment to swallow, digest, clean up all negativity and all toxins. Develop a powerful will persistence. That's the most important asset for life. I am not giving you some life positive blah blah. I am giving you the facts of life. I am triggering your consciousness.
Yes, Nithyanandam, welcome back to the Devi Parashakti AKASHIC reading. In this segment, we're going to see about the social media enriching and enriching, as we see the Devi Parashakti AKASHIC reading and how Devi herself is manifesting in the embodied form of Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, and she is continuously gracing us, answering all our questions, giving boons, healings, and she is giving the experience of Paramashivoham itself. Now, in this segment, we're going to see about how we can present our question, how we can approach Devi in the multiple social media platforms and ask our questions and blessings to Devi Parashakti. The first main platform where you can easily get to be in touch with the Devi Parashakti is YouTube channel, the official KAILASA's HDH Nithyananda channel, where you can directly go sign up. First you have to subscribe the channel so that you won't miss any notifications, upcoming lives. Second step, you have to join the membership. You will be given with multiple membership options. You have to choose any one of the membership. Then you'll be enabled with the chat box where you can directly ask your questions during the Devi Parashakti AKASHIC readings. So the next social media platform where you can ask your questions, blessings is KAILASA's HDH Nithyananda Paramashivam, the official channel of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. There you can directly go follow the page, so you will be notified all the time whenever Bhavan comes for live Devi AKASHIC readings. Either it may be a Bhava Samadhi Darshan of Devi Parashakti or Venkateshwara or Kala Bhairava, Subramanyam, all the things will be notified to you when you start following the page, so you won't miss any upcoming Bhava Samadhi Darshans. The second thing is make sure you are like and following the page. Whenever the live starts, you can directly go to the comment box. There you can directly ask your questions to the Devi Parashakti. So here, few of your show the upcoming Paramashivoham level 3. As we all know, after 3 years, Bhavan has announced a wonderful program called Paramashivoham level 3. It's a complete online program. It is happening after 3 years. It was most weighted program. Here you can directly head over to kailasa.org Paramashivoham. You can scroll down to the end of the page. You can download the Facebook cover image. This you can upload in your personal Facebook, so that you can, by this, you can show your intention to the Paramashivoham Level 3 program. The another social media platform is Twitter, the official account of Twitter, the KAILASA Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. JGM HDH Nithyananda Paramashivam is the official account. You can either search by at the rate of the user ID, the rate of Sri Nithyananda. You can get this account. The moment you get this account, make sure you're following this account so that you'll be enabled with all the notifications. Then in the live feed, you can directly post your questions, blessings to Devi Parashakti. The another one is the official account of in the Instagram platform is KAILASA's SPH JGM Nithyananda. You can even search by the user ID Sri Nithyananda. The moment you get this account, make sure you're following this account. So all the live comments will be enabled for you. So you can directly post in the comment sections or the recent post. So the questions will be recorded. The platform where you can connect to Devi Parashakti is the official government website of Sri KAILASA, the kailasa.org. The moment you get this page, the pop-up menu will appear as a chat on WhatsApp. Here you can directly ask your questions to Devi Parashakti. So these are the 5 major platforms where you can connect to Devi Parashakti and you can enable with all the options to connect to the Devi Parashakti. So now we'll be moving on to the next segment where we're going to see about the offerings to Devi Parashakti. As we all know, with her extreme love and compassion, Devi Parashakti is manifesting in the embodied form of Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, and she is continuously gracing us, answering all our questions. Just because of her extreme love and compassion, she is doing this. Now it is time for us to show our love and gratitude to Devi Parashakti. As Ramakrishna Paramahamsa said, even though if you want to achieve the enlightenment, the ultimate consciousness, Brahma, the Shiva, Devi has the key. So we have to, either we have to surrender to Devi Parashakti or we have to build a beautiful relationship, the connection, the umbilical connection with the Devi Parashakti, so that we'll be able to easily achieve the ultimate, the Paramashivoham itself. Now it is time for us to earn the relationship, to seek the relationship with the Devi through multiple offerings. It's not just offerings, you offer something to Devi. It is the way you connect with Devi, show your love and gratitude to our Cosmic Mother. Now we'll be moving on to the segment where we're going to see about the multiple offerings to Devi Parashakti and our beloved Guru, Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism.
Nithyananda. So now we look at the different contexts of why you offer this offerings to Devi Parashakti. And now we'll look at the Shastra Pramana for offering to Devi Parashakti. The first context is Dharmaya yashasirthaya kamaya swajanaya cha panchada vibhajan vittam ihamutracha modate. So this is the verse 37 from Bhagavad Purana. And this is the meaning of the Shastra Pramana is as follows. One part should be used for dharma, dana, etc. Second, for yasha, public works, which bring fame to oneself. Third, should be reinvested to generate more wealth. And fourth, for kama, enjoyment of material things. And fifth, for one's family and friend. 20% should be donated for dharma. Okay, so now we look at the next Shastra Pramana, which is as follows. Grahe dashagunam danam goshte chaiva shatadhikam पुण्यतीर्थेषु साहस्रम् अनन्तं शिवसन्निधो ग्रहेद्. Dana given at home yields 10 times as much merit as when made elsewhere, 100 times when made in Gaushala, Kopen, 1,000 times when made in the sacred places, tirthas, and an infinite number of times when made in the premises of Shivalinga, such as Shiva temples. So this Shastra Pramana is from Dharma Shastra. So now we move to the next screen. It's very important where we do this dana from and what space we are doing the dana from. So this is explaining the context from where we are giving the dana, and that's why in the Hindu ecosystem we always the temple was considered an important place where we do a lot of offerings such as Tulabharam and all these things. Now we move to the next Shastra Pramana. Offerings to Devi Parashakti. Danam trividamitetam kanishta jeshta madhyamam tatra naishreyasam jeshtham kanishtam swartha siddhaye karunyat sarva bhuteshu savibhagamastu madhyamaha. So the meaning of this verse from Brahmanda Purana, verse 55-56 is as follows. Dana given in order to achieve moksha, nishreyas, is considered the most valuable form. Dana given out of pity or kindness for others or for one's own kith and kin is considered of medium value. It is also considered as daya danam. Dana given to achieve one's own selfish ends is known as the least valued of all. So when you give the dana for moksha or moksha ecosystem such as Adi KAILASA or KAILASA, it will be the best dana, and that's why it's important what space you give the dana for and what context you give the dana for. So the next offering to Devi Parashakti is E-Hundi. This is the Shastra Pramana. Bhakti Priya Bhakti Gamya Bhakti Vasya Bhayapaha Shambhavi Sharadaradhya Sharvani Sharmadayini. Devi is fond of true devotion and is realized through true devotion. She can be won over through true devotion. She removes all the fears. If there is any fear in the mind of devotee, Devi is sure to remove that fear. It is stated that Devi likes to be worshipped in autumn. Here, it is meant that autumn of our lives, when thoughts turn more and more inwards, the role of the divine is known and understood clearly. The need for Devi worship becomes stronger. Shambhavi, consort of Shambhu, Lord Shiva. Sharadaradhya means worship by Shraddha. Saraswati, Shravani, the wife of Lord Shiva. Linga Purana says Lord Shiva is called Sharva in his earth form. Shramadaini, Devi, who bestows happiness on devotees. You can offer your gratitude and devotion to Devi Parashakti by offering your kanika, and your name shall be chanted out during the puja to Devi. So now we move to the next offering to Devi Parashakti. This is the nominal donation is $1. Tayye tan moyate vishvam shaiva vishvam prasuyate saya chitta cha vijjanam tushtaruddhim prayashadi. The goddess enchants this universe and she herself gives birth to this universe. That goddess, being prayed without interest in anything, gives that knowledge that leads to salvation and gives wealth in materialistic sense. This is from Devi Mahatmyam, chapter 12, verse 34. Offering to Devi Parashakti. So, Sankalpa chanting, the nominal donation is 1 USD. Offering the Sankalpa conscious resolution blesses the person offering with all fruition of desires and wishes he is yearning for.
Now we're moving on to the next offerings. We're going to see about why there is so much of significance have been given to the element, the divine element gold. We have seen the gold has been prescribed in many agamas, Vedas, and many of the donations, many of the offerings have done to the divine beings are offered in the gold. We have seen in Hindu tradition, when all the deities are carved with gold, all the jewels are made out of gold, all the offerings have been done through gold. Even in our ancient time, our currency was based on the gold. Why there is so much of significance was given to this divine element gold? Let us see now. So gold is present in all the scriptures, Agamas, Vedas, Shrutis, Smritis, Idigasa, and Puranas. In all Hindu scriptures, it is abundantly displayed that gold is the most auspicious and purest metal which purifies our being. In the Hindu civilization, everything was built in gold, exchanged in gold. Ritual feasts were offered in gold bricks. When one was to save from the life-threatening illness, gold was offered as a ritual fee. Gold was in abundance and used for weighing equipments amount of commodities, including cows. Kingdoms are built with a huge dose of gold. The streets would have huge columns and huge archways made of gold. Horses, cows were dressed in gold. Here, the complete statement says about how the rich ethnic community, the Hinduism, survived for years and years and decades, where all the animals who do seva in the temple, cows and horses, were decorated with the gold. The Hindu civilization thrived on the banks of rivers of the gold. In this river was the Rig Veda. The river Saraswati was called as the Hiranyavardhini in other Veda. The gold is a supreme element for offering gift to one you love and reverse. So this statement explained very beautifully here. As we are showing our love and gratitude to the Devi Parashakti, is the best way to offer is to showing our love and devotion through the divine element gold. The temples, as we see, even now, even though so much of looting has happened, so much of destruction happened to the Hindu civilization, Hindu temples, even now, many Hindu temples survived everything. Even now, we can see many temples, they have huge golden doors, vimanas in gold, vaganas in gold, wells in gold. So all this are survived the huge genocide which Hinduism went through. The temples are constructed and paved in gold. Deities are made in gold and decked and adorned in gold because it preserves the enlightenment energy for thousands of years. It lasts forever. It is not just a money value which this gold holds. In Hinduism, it was mentioned as a gold and other diamond, other precious metal has the money value towards the Hinduism. No, it is always mentioned as the enlightened energy based. As we all know, this precious metal have the capacity to hold the energy. All the temples are made to be energy centric. They were able to receive the energy from the cosmos, and then they can able to radiate their energy to the people who visit the temple. So that is why so much of significance have been given to the divine element gold. Now, let's see one more offering to Devi Parashakti is Sagashanama Swarnakasu. It's the nominal donation, like offering is 75 and 151 and 251 USD dollars. She who likes repetitions of her own various names. That is the Sagashanama verse 731 translated. This is the offering of 1008 names of Devi Parashakti. It is a very special and unique archana offered to the Mahameru of Devi Parashakti. Offer gold coin to Devi Parashakti to manifest any dimensions or attribute of her that you always wanted to imbibe within you.
Now we look at offering to Devi Parashakti Mukta Anguthi, the finger ring with pearl. The donation for this offering is 251 USD, 501 and 750 USD. The Shastra Pramana for this offering is as follows. Muktahar lasat kirita ruchiram purnendu vaktra prabham Sinjanno purakim kinim manidharam padma prabham bhasuram Sarvabhishta falapradam girisutam Vanirama sevitam Meenakshim pranatosmi santatamaham Karunyavaram nidhim. I bow to Goddess Meenakshi, whose crown has garlands of pearls and the face shining like a full moon, who wears anklets that are studded with gemstones and has small bells, who is shining like the splendor of lotus, who grants all the wishes, the daughter of mountain, who is worshipped by Goddess Vani and Rama. I remain ever bowing to Goddess Meenakshi, the ocean of compassion. The Mukta Anguthi finger ring with pearl. The donation is 251, 501 and 750 USD. Offer the finger ring with pearl to Cosmic Mother and experience blessings and healing with your mother. The next offering to Devi Parashakti is Swarna Padma Pushpa, the golden lotus. The suggested donation is 600 USD. Ashtaviddeshwaropeta kumbhavarna samayutam sarve sasutra vastradhya hema pankaja bhushita sapidhanasya kurascha pakabilva pahla prabha snapanadhya samasiddha pramanena samanvita. This verse is from Kamikagma. All the kalashas should be wound around with suitable thread and covered with new cloth. They should be adorned with lotus flower made of gold. There are hundreds of scriptural references for using lotus in the worship of Paramashiva. Almost everything in worship of ultimate involves the consecration of deities of worship or meditating on the mudras and asanas. Used during worship involves the lotus flower, lotus leaf, lotus pericarp, lotus petals. The lotus is divine flower. Shakti of Paramashiva is also called lotus. The disciple of Paramashiva is also considered as lotus about to bloom. Offer the gold lotus in any size you wish to and express gratitude and tyaga to your sacrifice of your mother. The next offering to Devi Parashakti is the gold toe ring. The suggested donation is 750 United States dollars. The Shastra Pramana for the Swarna Methi is as follows. Nakhadididiti samchinnan namajjanatamo guna padadvaya prabhajala parakrita saruruha. You whose brightness from toenails destroys the darkness of ignorance from the minds of your devotees who prostrate at your feet. You whose brightness from your 2 feet overpowers that of the lotus flower too. So you can do the offerings to Devi Parashakti on this URL tiny.cc/Devi offerings. Then next offering to Devi Parashakti is the Shastra Pramana was from Shlokam number 83 of Saundarya Lahari, which states that the nails have been sharpened by constantly being touched by the crowns of celestial beings who always prostrate before Devi. Tamoguna is darkness. In this stotram, tamas is indicative of ignorance in the minds of devotees, and by constantly prostrating before Devi, their ignorance is removed and they attain knowledge. Offering to Devi Parashakti, the Swarna Methi, the golden toe ring. The suggested donation is 7:50 the Shastra Pramana for after touring Devi, adorning her sacred feet, to be in constant gratitude for receiving her blessings, The next offering to Devi Parashakti is the Swarna Mangatika, the gold hairline jewelry. Suggested donation. The Shastra Pramana for this offering that is, she who gives the very pleasant experience of ultimate. The Mangatika represents the nectar going from Sahasrahara Chakra, be opened. Offer the Mangatika to Devi and receive blessings of achieving the blissful state of overflowing gratitude and space. The next, now we move to the next section. Offerings to the Guru. The offering to the Guru is very sacred, and following out the Shastra Pramana for the offerings to the Guru. We'll also walk you through different methods of doing the offerings to the Guru, offerings to the Pada Puja and the Vastralankar Seva.
Yes. Now let us see the wonderful. Now let's 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 see the Let us see how scriptures describe There is no mantra higher than God, no God higher than Guru, no initiation higher than the Shakti, and no merits higher than the Kula worship. The Kulavarnatanta, chapter 12, verse 12, explained about why. Now let's see the wonderful. What is the significance of Guru? How we can see the wonderful. Emphasize the wonderful. We can enjoy the one should not be looking. Let us see how is empty-handed. He should offer there is no mantra. One, there is no God higher than Brahma Rakshasa. No initiation. Here it says, and no mid. Kulavarnatanta, chapter 12 of verse. Kulavarnatanta, chapter says, one should not approach. Why not see the wonderful? What is not a significance of Guru with the empty-handed? Whatever you like, one should not be located. Let us see how is empty-handed. He should offer Oh Devi, God higher than Brahma. Remember this Padaka. Here it says billions and billions chapter 12 billions and billions of women billions and billions of ships. One should not approach. Why not see the Vartaksha Pada Puja which we offer our Padaka, our gratitude to the Guru. This is Flavaram Tantra. One by offering Oh Devi, remember this Padaka. Here it says, remember billions and billions of billions and billions yes, we have our achieve that ultimate consciousness. By offering Oh Devi, remember this Padaka. Here it says people want to achieve that ultimate consciousness. Here this billions and billions Hinduism folded the which is by operation as whole Devi Hinduism has many such here it says people want to see Devi interesting art defeat the lotus. We have now, at last, we're going to see about the wonderful upcoming Paramashivoham Level 3 program. As we all had a wonderful webinar today's morning, it was a glimpse of Paramashivoham 3, what we're going to experience, and we're going to have multiple webinars upcoming to experience. Swamiji is going to give us the glimpses of what we're going to experience in the Paramashivoham Level 3. It was a wonderful program, which is Bhagavan himself is going to conduct all the exclusive sessions. It is happening after 3 years, the most awaited program from the Supreme Pandiv of Hinduism. Paramashivoham is the immersive 21-day online program. It's an awakening program, even to teach you the science of manifesting the ultimate consciousness in you. The Paramashivoham manifests the deeper experience of 25 states of consciousness, the vertical time zones, and power manifestations. So the moment you heard about this 25 states of consciousness, if you see the other part of the world where people think about only 3 states of consciousness, either completely awake, as you can relate with us now, or in the semi-dream state or deep sleep state. These are the 3 consciousness where the most of the world, like they can able to relate. But here, the Bhagavan, the Supreme Pandiv of Hinduism, exploring the 25 states of consciousness. It is not just knowledge about that we're going to have in the Paramashivoham Level 3. He's going to give us the experience of 25 states of consciousness. He's going to take us, walk us to the each and every state of consciousness. Because you may have a question, you may have a doubt, why I have to experience a deep sleep state? I don't want that, because I want always, everyone wants to have manifest more and more powers. We wanted to be always awake. But why there is a need for achieving ultimately, like understanding the each and every state of consciousness? Only if you know anything better and clear, we can come out of that. Even Shiva has his Avyakta path. And as we all know, Bhagavan is already taking us through the experience of vertical time zones, experience the different lokas. It is not just taking our body to different loka. He is taking our. It is not just taking our body to the multiple dimensions. It is and ultimately the power of the multiple dimensions. Experience the multiple Paramashiva powers. We're going to experience and manifest the Paramashiva's power. Now you can join and register for the event. It is an online event, the Guru Dakshina based event. You can directly head over to kailasa.org/Paramashivoham. You can register if you are easily. Here, this link will take you to the landing page of the Paramashivoham Level 3. You can directly go register and make a payment. If you're feeling any struggle, you can put your intention in that. Remember now, Bhagavan has already blessed each and every person who wanting to attend this Paramashivoham Level 3. Just put your intentions. Then I will take you. I will do everything for you to make sure that you are attending this Paramashivoham Level 3. This is the blessings given from the Supreme Pandiv of Hinduism. So let us not waste any time. Let us head over to the kailasa.org Paramashivoham and register to the upcoming Grand Paramashivoham Level 3. Grand Paramashivoham Level 3. Here you can see the flyers of the Paramashivoham Level 3. If you want to enrich others to the Paramashivoham Level 3, if you want to head over to the same, enrich others to the Paramashivoham.org. You can go, you can download these flyers from the page, and then you can share it to your family and friends. So yes, with this, we come to the end of this segment. We'll be moving on to the next segment where we're going to see about the glories of the past, how the Supreme Pandiv of Hinduism and Kailasa's glory, how we the mission has been started, and how it was grown as the only Hindu nations. Now the whole global Hindus all across the globe, the Hindu diaspora having the only Hindu nation now, as how we can see going to the next segment, we're going to see what are the contributions have been done in the past from the Sri Kailasa nation. We're going to see about what has happened in 22nd January of all the recent past years. Now, with this, we come to the end of this segment. We're going to have a short break before we coming to the next segment. Thank you, Nithyanandam.
Your consciousness as power at this moment to swallow, digest, clean up all negativity and all toxins. Develop a powerful will persistence. That's the most important asset for life. I am not giving you some life positive blah blah. I am giving you the facts of life. I am triggering your consciousness. Time itself is nothing but your decision to struggle with the same rut. Your decision to struggle with the same rut is time, Kala. Your decision to swallow time is Kala Bhairava. Stand. Be a conscious woman or man. Be conscious being. Shrink the time through conscious will persistence. Make the future into present by being ferocious with yourself. I am your Guru, I will make you enlightened. It's my commitment. Till you become Paramashiva, I won't rest. Don't worry at all. To all my disciples, I give you this as a boon. I'll swallow everything with which you are stuck and liberate you all. Your consciousness as power at this moment to swallow, digest, clean up all negativity and all toxins. Develop a powerful will persistence. That's the most important asset for life. I am not giving you some life positive blah blah. I am giving you the facts of life. I am triggering your consciousness. Time itself is nothing but your decision to struggle with the same rut. Your decision to struggle with the same rut is time, Kala. Your decision to swallow time is Kala Bhairava. Stand. Be a conscious woman or man. Be conscious being. Shrink the time through conscious will persistence. Make the future into present by being ferocious with yourself.
So let us now enter into the first year of today's segment, the year of 2006, on the 22nd of January. Here we can see the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Jagat Guru Mahasanidhanam, His Divine Holiness, Bhagwan Nithyananda Paramashivam, accepts the invitation to the KAILASA Paramparagata Sripura Sarvanyapita and blesses the people of the Sripura kingdom, accepting their invitation for a special 3-day ritual. So the KAILASA Paramparagata Sripura Sarvanyapita is one of the 19 kingdoms that the Supreme Pontiff Hinduism has been made heir, has been made emperor, and is now protecting, reviving, and ruling. So here we can see the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism being received by the devotees of the Sripura kingdom for a special ritual, for a special puja, which lasts for 3 days. So we can see the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism engaging with the deity in the picture in the center, and a mandala, which has been made on the floor for the sake of this special ritual. Here we can see the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism on the left, offering arti, the flames, to the deity, the sacred fire. Devotees are getting darshan and receiving the intense high positive vibrations that the deity radiates. When we are in a space of devotion, when we are offering puja, we get in a very devotional and receptive space. In that receptive space, the deity can lift us to higher frequencies. That is part of the science of enlightenment, which is hidden behind the ritual dimension, the ritualistic dimension, the deity worship dimension of Hinduism. So we can see on the picture on the right, people, devotees, disciples, followers gathering in order to experience these higher frequencies, these higher states of consciousness that the deity can pull us towards, can pull us to.
Nithyananda. So now we enter on 22nd January of 2007. His Divine Holiness led a group of devotees at the Ardha Kumbh Mela at Allahabad. So the Allahabad is the auspicious place. It's called Prayagraj now. And this place, this is the event in Ardha Kumbh Mela where the devotees, also there was an inner awakening, and the group was taken to the Shahi Snan on 18th and 25th Jan. And His Divine Holiness is guiding leading the devotees. You can see in the next slide, he'll be walking to the procession. Kumbh Mela is also His Divine Holiness is the Mahamandaleshwar, and so the Mahamandaleshwars and the royal saints, the chief saints, are have to leave the Shahi Snan, and they will go and purify the water by doing the royal bath, and then the rest of the public goes and takes bath. So Allahabad is the place, is the Prayag is where the Kumbh Mela happens, where the confluence of three sacred rivers, the Ganga, Yamuna, Saraswati, and His Divine Holiness also explains the importance of these events and how people can benefit from this. And His Divine Holiness also was nominated to take this Kumbh Mela to by all the Akhada Parishad to the Western headquarters all across the globe. And first Kumbh Mela was conducted by His Divine Holiness in Los Angeles, where all different spiritual sampradayas came together, and this was a magnanimous celebration, which we have covered in our Glories of Past in some of the slides before. So we move to the. So another importance about the Kumbh Mela, the Shahi Snan, is you'll see the procession is guided by the Naga sadhus. So the Naga sadhus are the very dedicated sadhus. They lead. They come on the during the Kumbh Mela side. They are the first in the procession, and then the Acharya Mahamandaleshwars, they guide this procession. So during the Ujjain Kumbh Mela, one of the Naga sadhus, he came to visit His Divine Holiness and take his darshan, and then he there was a His Divine Holiness was on the Ratham, and which was driven by the tractor. And the Naga Sadhu, he told the tractor or driver to stop the tractor, and then he pulled the entire tractor with his penis. And so the next slide here, you see 22nd Jan 2007, Mahanirvani Akhada invited His Divine Holiness and honored him to requesting him to become the Mahamandaleshwar. So here you see the Mahanirvani Pithadipati, Acharya Mahamandaleshwar, Sri Vishwa Devanandaji. He invited His Divine Holiness, Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, and so all Mahamandaleshwars present noted that such an honor was previously offered only to Vivekananda Swami. Swami Vivekananda, who is the from the Ramakrishna Mat Parampara, and so after hundreds of years, this first time in the history, this honor was offered to His Divine Holiness, Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Nithyananda Paramashivam. So that's what all of them were so glad that someone, His Divine Holiness has incarnated to take this role of taking Sanatan Vedic Hindu Dharma across the globe. And this 22nd January is very, very important because His Divine Holiness, you'll see in the next, in 2008, he also co-hosted in New Delhi, the President of India, Dalai Abdul Kalam Azad, His Divine Dalai Lama, and Sri Ravi Shankar, and there are about 10 different patrons who came together, and they formed so His Divine Holiness is leading Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, is taking all the people on Himalaya Yatra, and part of the Yatra, going through the rough terrain on the, you can see His Divine Holiness, and the background, you can see the mountains of Himalayas. Also, His Divine Holiness is very, is reviving the Sanatan Vedic Hindu Dharma, the temple, and is very, very interested in the deities and how they are made, and energizing the deities and that entire process. And he's visiting this place where all the different deities are there, and he's also doing visiting the families, devotees, and dignitaries, and in the right slide. So also you'll see during this yatra, he is meeting all the world leaders. So you'll see the Himalayan yatra and the temples in the backdrop. And I think this is one of these temples is in Vaishnav Devi temple. And see, this is the background is the Vaishnav Devi temple. And His Divine Holiness is discussing the inner awakening participants, explaining them, answering their questions, explaining how the diversity of Sanatan Vedic Hindu Dharma and the different places, different, especially in North India, in Himalayas, how the ecosystem is, and His Divine Holiness has incarnated to revive these. During the Mahabharata time, we had 10,000 different sampradayas, and now there are hardly 2,000 sampradayas which are about to get extinct. This is in Haridwar, and His Divine Holiness, this is the river Ganga, and here special homa is being performed by His Divine Holiness. And on the same day, there's also His Divine Holiness explains the importance of river Ganga. You can, if you see Ganga and on Nithyanandapedia, you can find a lot of references how His Divine Holiness explains the importance of river Ganga, and also how different sampradayas, there's a Kali Kamli, and all these are on Nithyanandapedia. Very in Srimad Bhagavatam, there is a beautiful verse which says Hari Ananta Hari Katha Ananta, means when the divine incarnations happen, their stories and Hari Katha Ananta. So His Divine Holiness is not just this form, but multiple forms, and how through different forms, how different leelas are played. So you can experience all this. So this is the main part, Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism participating in the Global Foundation for Civilizational Harmony. So you can see Swami Ramdev, who is one of the leading persons in the Arya Sabha, and he's also reviving the yoga and all these. So His Divine Holiness, Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, is on this dais, and one of the this Global Foundation for Civilizational Harmony was formed on this, and there are 10 patrons who took part in this, and Dalai Lama was also one of the main patrons, along with His Divine Holiness Nithyananda Paramashivam, and Abdul Kalam Azad, President. He is also big fan of His Divine Holiness, follower of His Divine Holiness. You can see on Nithyanandapedia how the President of India, he inaugurated His Divine Holiness books, and so he also was the patron for this. And in this, this organization, through this organization, His Divine Holiness also connected with United Nations, and a special resolution was passed in 2009. So this organization did phenomenal job in bringing together all different people from different sampradayas, and he also brought the Muslim leaders in this, and the Muslim leaders were fascinated by this civilizational harmony, and they went back to the people saying that the terrorist activities should be stopped. we move to the next slide. And you see his Dalai Lama also part of this.
Your consciousness as power at this moment to swallow, digest, clean up all negativity and all toxins. Develop a powerful will persistence. That's the most important asset for life. I am not giving you some life positive blah blah. I am giving you the facts of life. I am triggering your consciousness. Itself is nothing but your decision to struggle with the same rut. Your decision to struggle with the same rut is time, Kala. Your decision to swallow time is Kala Bhairava. Stand. Be a conscious woman or man. Be conscious being. Shrink the time through conscious will persistence. Make the future into present by being ferocious with yourself. I am your Guru. I will make you enlightened. It's my commitment. Till you become Paramashiva, I won't rest. Don't worry at all. To all my disciples, I give you this as a boon. I'll swallow everything with which you are stuck and liberate you all. Your consciousness as power at this moment to swallow, digest, clean up all negativity and all toxins. Develop a powerful will persistence. That's the most important asset for life. I am not giving you some life positive blah blah. I am giving you the facts of life. I am triggering your consciousness.
Yes. So welcoming back, completing for the technical glitches. We'll now be entering into the year 2009. So here in the year 2009, on the 22nd of January, we can see the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism conducting the Kalpataru in Salem. So we can see tens of thousands of people gathered in small halls wanting to attend the programs that the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is conducting. So we can see the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism not only giving enlightening discourses about the various secret sciences of the science of living enlightenment, but also conducting meditations, guiding people into higher meditative states by his very presence. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism being an avatar of Paramashiva, having done tapas from a very early age for extensive amounts of times, his body radiates the higher states of consciousness. It has been proven even today that the brain emits light, and that the more we experience higher states of consciousness, the more light the brain radiates. So in that same fashion, the body radiates lots of energy. So just being in the presence of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, being in a state of devotion and surrender, allows us to raise ourselves. Our frequency of the body raises towards the frequency at which the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism operates. So it's a very auspicious happening to be in the physical presence of an avatar, and especially conducting a program or participating in a program when where you are guided into deeper and deeper meditative states. So in those years, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism used to be extremely active in the way that he used to travel from city to city, from place to place every day, conducting programs during the day, offering darshans, individual darshans during the night, until each and every one receives the blessing and the physical touch of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, again emphasizing on the importance of having interaction with the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism's body. So when you receive darshan, when the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism puts his thumb on your third eye or his hand on your head, your brain goes through an instant mutation, which helps you to free yourselves from karmas, which you have been stuck in for lifetimes. And then after those darshan, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism used to travel to the next location and start this whole happening again, and again. So that is why in those years, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism was able to gather masses of tens of thousands, hundreds of thousands of people, just because of the sheer activism that he used to radiate. And he gained a tremendous amount of popularity very fast. It is also the year 2009 where the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism also released the Living Enlightenment book, which we'll see later in the year. So in that year, a huge buzz was happening around the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, and the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism enriched hundreds of thousands of lives during those early days of his public life. So here we can see pictures of one such program happening in Salem. In this program is the Kalpataru program, where the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism shares the science of manifesting your reality and guides you towards that space, and ultimately awakens your Kundalini so that the cosmic energy can flood your system, and the reality that you want to create for yourself simply manifests.
Nithyanandam. So here you see His Divine Holiness is conducting the Bhagavad Gita in Tamil on chapter 36 and 41. So His Divine Holiness was decoding all these the scriptures, the Vedas, Upanishads, and also the Bhagavad Gita, even Jain Sutras and all that. So His Divine Holiness was conducting this Bhagavad Gita satsang, and tens and thousands of people used to be attending these programs. And after that, after the program was over, I remember this, there's a funny story which I was told. So His Divine Holiness used to give each one a darshan and an apple. And whatever people have their request, desires, and he used to fulfill them. Once one lady came for the darshan, and she asked, she wanted a baby, and His Divine Holiness also. So there are tens and thousands of apple baby stories. You can ask any of the previous devotees, and the lady got pregnant. But her husband was in Dubai at that time for last 1 year. So it became a problem. But then after he understood the divine blessings, the couple was okay. After that, there was a separate line for apple baby. So there used to be a line for males, line for females, and there used to be a line for husband and wife who want an apple baby. So from that time, His Divine Holiness made giving the darshan for couples for babies as an apple baby line and a separate one. So you can see how His Divine Holiness attends to every being and tries to, do whatever the best for. And you saw, as Maharaj was explaining, that hardly 2-3 hours of sleep in the car. He used to travel from one location to another. And before that, in 2008, the Kotikan Yatra. So His Divine Holiness has gone length and breadth, and each these satsangs used to be around 50,000 people used to just come at a short notice. And so this is one of those examples. Then His Divine Holiness also visiting the devotees' houses and spending time with them and gracing them with whatever boons they want, whatever requests they have, and even energizing the house, or their offices, so that when an incarnation just steps in the place, that really energizes the whole place. If you read the Ramayana, the importance of Bhagwan Sri Ram. He visited the Ahilya ashram, and just his the incarnation's feet dust itself, the statued Ahilya, her complete transformation happened. And that is also explained by His Divine Holiness in one of the satsangs. So His Divine Holiness, in this slide, you see visiting devotees' houses and spending time with them. And in 2010, there was a huge, so this is also visiting the houses and giving them, answering their questions, comments. Yeah. So.
So let us now enter into the year 2012, a very important year, where the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism delivered a very important webinar called Transform Now. And this webinar was focused on the happening of 2012. So here we can see the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism conducting the Transform Now webinar. He reveals the scientific truth behind the planetary changes of 2012. Amid the myth and rumor surrounding this mystical calendar event lies the understanding that 2012 constitutes a significant gateway for the planet's destiny. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism explained this process with utmost clarity. So inviting each and everyone to listen to this webinar, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism revealing insights about what was happening during the year of 2012 and the planetary shift, and how that would help for the superconscious, or prepare for the superconscious breakthrough that has to happen in humanity. So it started, a strong shift at least happened at that time. And naturally, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism also started to conduct massive programs and helping people to prepare themselves so that they can sail through this conscious breakthrough smoothly and have all the benefits of this amazing happening. So inviting each and everyone to go see this webinar on Nithyandapedia. If you type the date, you'll be able to access this webinar.
Nithyanandam, yes, my hair, 10 years exactly from now back, His Divine Holiness, when 12, everyone was scared about it and all that, and His Divine Holiness explained how important this 10 years back, that important date was, and how the earth was shifting towards low thoughts per second, and how, so please don't miss that webinar. And also here, Don't Work for Death talks from Upanishad by His Divine Holiness, and it expands about the importance of recognizing Brahmanyam Bahuputranam. Like, we are the cosmic inheritors, and the way His Divine Holiness explains this topic, it really, it's not like doing this kind of work for sannyasis and all that, but it's, you are the inheritor of this whole cosmos, and not just earth. This, and His Divine Holiness also asked, if you see this webinar, he immediately tells of the cosmos, not just right now. The beings are only discussing about the global warming and Mother Earth, but His Divine Holiness is thinking about the entire cosmos, and not only thinking, but he is making us the inheritor of the entire cosmos, Brahmanyam Mahuputranam. So we'll go into that.
So before moving to the next slide, we'll be taking a short break. Stay tuned, be with us. We'll be right back in a few moments to go into the further years of the happening, the Lila Dhyana of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism.
your consciousness as power at this moment to swallow, digest, clean up all negativity and all toxins. Develop a powerful will persistence. That's the most important asset for life. I am not giving you some life positive blah blah. I am giving you the facts of life. I am triggering your consciousness. Time itself is nothing but your decision to struggle with the same rut. Your decision to struggle with the same rut is time, Kala. Your decision to swallow time is Kala Bhairava. Stand. Be a conscious woman or man. Be conscious being. Shrink the time through conscious will persistence. Make the future into present by being ferocious with yourself.
Yes. So welcoming each and everyone who is watching us on YouTube, Facebook, Twitter, Instagram, or any other social media platform. Welcoming you back to this segment of Glorious Past on the 22nd of January. We are now entering into the year 2014, where the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism delivers a very important yet subtle secret. We do not need to compete with and conquer others to be a leader. When we are in competing mode, wanting to win over and conquer others, it is nothing but a deep pattern of powerlessness in us. Leaders are leaders because of their creativity and joy, not the stress and struggle to constantly be a winner. Let us contemplate on this truth, complete with the powerlessness pattern we carry, and be leaders contributing to the world. So the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has always put intense emphasis on the importance of contributing to humanity and to be creative, to constantly renew ourselves, reinvent ourselves, and through this reinvention, contributing in various ways. So here, the satsang, which was revealed by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism during inner awakening in Haridwar, we can see the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism giving a very powerful insight on the space of leadership. Unfortunately, in today's world, we associate leadership to conquering others, a little bit along the lines of the various mottos that we can hear, such as survival of the fittest and those kinds of cognitions, which are not at all aligned with the space of enlightenment, with oneness, with Paramashiva, and the basic fundamental principles of Hinduism, which is ahimsa and coexistence. Here, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism breaks this myth, telling us that conquering others, being in competition with others, is actually, this mental setup is born out of a deep pattern of powerlessness in us. And he urges us to complete with this powerlessness so that we can come back to a space of completion and be the leaders that we are supposed to be. Leadership should be rooted in creativity and joy. Your endless creativity and your capacity to remain joyful all the time, that makes you a leader. That makes people flock towards you and listen to you and follow where you are going. So the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism puts a lot of emphasis on that in this satsang. So inviting each and every one to go listen to this satsang on Nithyanandapedia, as this is for each and every one of us. We all want to expand in the space of leadership. And in this satsang, one of the golden keys, if not the master key of this space of leadership, is revealed by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. And it is very important for us to imbibe that cognition, to have the cognitive shift, so that we can become the leaders we want to be, and at the same time contribute to the world and show how Hinduism, how Sanatana Hindu Dharma has so much to contribute to the world and its various dimensions of the humanity today. We have more pictures of the same inner awakening. Here we can see the participants offering the Pada Puja, a very sacred ritual where we pour our offering, we offer our gratitude at the feet of the Master. Everything that the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has given each and every one of us awakens gratitude in us. And Pada Puja is a ritual where that gratitude is expressed physically, where we can see, where we can offer this gratitude in various forms throughout this very amazing ritual, which is the Pada Puja. We have more pictures here. Here we can see So here we can see after the daily satsang, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism giving Sarvadarshan. So visitors were allowed to come into the Inner Awakening Hall during the daily morning discourse, the daily satsang. And at the end of the satsang, these visitors were blessed by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism individually. They were able to go meet, visit, share, and receive the boons and blessings from the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. So here we can see the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism doing just that, as usual, with an ecstatic bliss, warning his face. So we can see these wonderful pictures, wonderful moments for each and every one of us who have experienced this space and to be around the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism during those wonderful moments. Later on during the day, again during the Inner Awakening program, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism offered the Maheshwara Puja. The Maheshwara Puja is a very unique and special ritual, which is very important, especially regarding bringing completion and liberation to the departed souls, to our ancestors. So a lot of unfinished karmas, a lot of incompletions link us to our ancestors, and these incompletions stop us from expanding and coming back to our ultimate original nature, which is the space of Paramashivoham. So bringing completion to those incompletions is very important, and liberating those ancestors from these karmas is very important, as this liberates us from those karmic baggages as well. So during this very special puja, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism liberates the ancestors and the departed souls. So we can see a few pictures of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism eating the Maheshwara Puja prasadam and giving it to all those who attended this very unique yet so powerful Maheshwara Puja ritual. Here we have more pictures, again, during the same day, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism visiting some of the biggest temples in Haridwar. So this is one of them, where the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is offering puja to the linga in that specific temple. So Haridwar is a very holy city where thousands of temples are available, and some very sacred deities, very unique and sacred deities are available to the public, and we can have the glimpse of one of them in these pictures. Again, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism experiencing the bliss and the ecstasy while offering the puja, his gratitude, his love to the Shivlinga of this Hindu temple. We can see also the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism being in a very holy city, bringing the inner awakening participants to very specific and sacred locations in order to conduct sessions and to give the participants not only a glimpse of Hinduism and its various sacred dimensions, but also allowing the participants to experience the high frequencies of energies and the deities and all this power made available in these cities, so that they can raise themselves to higher levels and experience more powerfulness and completion. Here we can see the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism conducting one such session under very specific and special sacred banyan tree in the city of Haridwar.
Yes, Haridwar is one of the very sacred places, and the Kumbh Mela also happens in Haridwar every 12 years. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Jagadguru Mahasannidhanam, His Divine Holiness, Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivam, expounded on the cosmic principles of Upanishads during the everyday life public talk, Nithyananda Satsang. In this talk entitled The Conscious-Centric Civilization, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism explained the concept of desha in the Vedic tradition as producing not just food, but making everything available to everyone as easily as possible, while nation claims superiority and complicates everything by not letting the common man have access. He shared how the Vedic civilization is responsible for all good things still remaining, and it is not based on ruling, but on administrating, where more and more is produced and everyone is involved in everyone's life. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism went on to share that the biggest problem now is not poverty, but the need to bring more completion, because everything happening in the world, whether something small or big, is happening in the space of completion. In the human society needs to get back to completion and live a temple-based living. So this is in the on 22nd January in on the Upanishad series, and this is in Varanasi.
Entering now into the year 2016, a very important satsang that the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism revealed on this very day, inviting each and every one to go see on Nithyanandapedia. On this date, you can type 22nd January 2016, and you will listen to this amazing satsang, The Science of Making Your Prayers Answered. In this discourse, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism expounded on the cosmic principles of Upanishads during the everyday live public talk, the Nithyananda Satsang. In this talk entitled Science of Making Your Prayers Answered, Sohamasmi, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism beautifully shared how prayer like breathing, is an important component of every seeker's life. And because it is a very important part of you, prayer becomes you. He also explained the importance of having the right context and understanding of Sohamasmi when praying to the source where you and he are one and the same. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism sweetly shared about the new Sangha anthem, linking it to the space of Sohamasmi, adding that the words and context one utters during prayer gets bolted in one's muscle memory and becomes reality. So an extremely important dimension and powerful cognition here shared by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. Most of the time when we are not educated and we are not initiated into this powerful cognition, when we relate to God or deities, we always feel separate and we always feel lower. So every time we relate in that space with God or the deity, we strengthen this duality and this lower inner image that we cherish about ourselves. But this powerful cognition, the powerful cognition of Sohamasmi, I am, even though I pray to you, I know that I am you. That is one of the declarations we make before entering into puja. That declaration is extremely important so that we can enjoy, cherish the devotion, the bliss, the surrender while relating to God and the deity. But we know that it is not out of inferiority. It is just from the space of oneness, expressing our gratitude, knowing that this expression of the divine, the deities, or Paramashiva himself is ultimately our ultimate reality and personality. So knowing this powerful cognition of you and I are one and the same, yet we can still enjoy this devotional space where we can offer our gratitude to the divine. So an extremely important, powerful cognition. Again, inviting each and everyone to go listen to the satsang, as this is one of the fundamental pillars of the ritualistic dimension of Hinduism and the seeking also of Sanatana Hindu Dharma. Here we can see few more pictures of the same year. So the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, again, giving Sarvadarshan, blessing all who gathered to listen to the morning enlightening discourse. So again, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is the embodiment of life is for others, constantly making himself available to reach out to others, one person at a time, listening to them, attending to them, answering their questions, their prayers, giving their boons, giving them blessings, and ultimately giving them the Kundalini awakening, the glimpse of Paramashiva, the glimpse of the divine, the glimpse of the space of Paramashivoham. So the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, here we can see always blissful, doing just that for each and everyone who decided, who made the sankalpa to be in the presence of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. The sankalpa that you can now make also, as very soon there is going to be a program conducted by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. So you will have the opportunity to experience the breathing space of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. So inviting each and everyone to start to make this sankalpa, to make this conscious declaration, to experience the breathing space of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, break the patterns that we are stuck in our everyday life, to allow our life to move to the next level, to allow the conscious breakthrough to happen in each and every one of us.
So we move to 2017. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is Jagadguru Mahasannidhanam, His Divine Holiness, Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivam, expounded on the cosmic principles of manifesting powers during the session 2 of the Living Shuddha Sadashivoham process. The session entitled Initiation into Powers with Enlightenment Pill, Living Sadashivoham process, session 2. Prior to the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism speaking today, several delegates from Ananda Yogam program shared their powerful experiences of witnessing and participating in the power manifestation sessions in the Adinam's courtyard sessions with Nithyananda Balasans. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism continued sharing about all the power manifestations that was continuously happening just after the 2016 Sadashivoham program, initiating delegates around the world with the Enlightenment bill, which he said is him literally sitting with each being. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism requested that all the delegates continue to be in Shaktinipata by attending morning satsang, and that the one spiritual practice would be enough. After the meditation, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism blessed all to radiate the eternal bliss, Nithyananda. So His Divine Holiness giving this again the same golden opportunity as previously explained, Paramashivoham. Don't miss this golden enlightenment opportunity and blissful opportunity.
So entering now the year 2018, on the 22nd of January, we can see blissful pictures of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. On this day, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagwan Nithyananda Paramashivam, is the visionary through whom this whole revival of the KAILASA nation is made possible. His Divine Holiness shared about the Mahasadashivoham continuous education, which is for increasing the frequency of your consciousness. He also gave simple tips for power manifestation, the best being remembering the experience of the darshan. His Divine Holiness initiated on this day hundreds of delegates into Nitya spiritual healing at the Sadashivatva program at the Nithyananda Pitam, Bengaluru Adinam, Adi Kailasa. The Shivadiksha was also offered. A further victory was announced for His Divine Holiness against Lenin Karupan, the false complainant in the case against him, which was part of the persecution done against the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. So here we can see the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism not only conducting massive programs where people can sit in his breathing space for 21 days and break karmic baggages that has been cherished for lifetimes, but even after these big programs, such as the Mahasadashivoham program, which happened in December 2017, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism continues to make himself available to make sure that all the cognitive shifts which happen during the program can continue to blossom in each of the participants. Here, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism conducted the Mahasadashivoham continuous education program, where he kept himself available for many weeks and months after the main program, so that people can tune in and continue to allow those initiations, those seeds which the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has blessed each of the participants with, has infused in each being through his initiations, to allow those seeds to continue to blossom and to bear the fruit that they were meant to bear. And then again, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism also initiating people into various powers, such as the Nitya spiritual healing. We can see here some of the participants in the picture receiving the darshan and the blessing, the Shaktipada from the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism directly, and also receiving the Shivadiksha, which is a very important initiation in Sanatana Hindu Dharma, in Shaivism, which is the first initiation which allows us to start to worship Paramashiva. So many of the participants were blessed to receive those initiations and have a drastic shift in their life and the lifestyle that they live on a daily basis.
The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Jagadguru Mahasannidhanam, His Divine Holiness Bhagwan Nithyananda Paramashivam, expounded on the cosmic principles, cosmic dance, Mukti Tattva of Nataraja, is the ultimate liberating principle during everyday live public address, Nithyananda Satsang. His Divine Holiness expanded on Nataraja, the liberating principle, and mapped this cognition into everyone's pragyana to support one to make it manifest as their reality. His Divine Holiness explained that the feeling stuck is the only sin in life, as cosmos does not feel stuck, and that cosmos manifests the space of perfectionism before its nature is not to be stuck, but rather expanding and growing. His Divine Holiness shared the most powerful truth, which is enlightenment is happening and not the ultimate. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism concluded by initiating everyone to manifest powers of eternity. Here are a few more pictures from the darshan and from the satsang.
With this, we are coming to the end of this segment of the Glorious Past on the 22nd of January. So we will be right back. Stay tuned for the next part, for the next segment of this program. So we'll be right back with you in a few moments after this short break.
Your consciousness as power at this moment to swallow, digest, clean up all negativity and all toxins. Develop a powerful will persistence. That's the most important asset for life. I am not giving you some life positive blah blah. I am giving you the facts of life. I am triggering your consciousness. Itself is nothing but your decision to struggle with the same rut. Your decision to struggle with the same rut is time, Kala. Your decision to swallow time is Kala Bhairava. Stand. Be a conscious woman or man. Be conscious being. Shrink the time through conscious will persistence. Make the future into present by being ferocious with yourself. Guru. I will make you enlightened. It's my commitment. Till you become Paramashiva, I won't rest. Don't worry at all. To all my disciples, I give you this as a boon. I'll swallow everything with which you are stuck and liberate you all. Your consciousness has power at this moment to swallow, digest, clean up all negativity and all toxins. Develop a powerful will persistence. That's the most important asset for life. I am not giving you some life positive blah blah. I am giving you the facts of life. I am triggering your consciousness. Your decision to swallow time is Kala Bhairava. Stand. Be a conscious woman or man. Be conscious being. Shrink the time through conscious will persistence. Make the future into present by being ferocious with yourself. I am your Guru. I will make you enlightened. It's my commitment. Till you become Paramashiva, I won't rest. Don't worry at all. all my disciples, I give you this as a boon. I'll swallow everything with which you are stuck and liberate you all. Your consciousness as power at this moment to swallow, digest, clean up all negativity and all toxins. Develop a powerful will persistence. That's the most important asset for life. I am not giving you some life positive blah blah. I am giving you the facts of life. I am triggering your consciousness.
Nithyanandam, everybody. Welcome back for the next segment of today's Devi Parashakti Akashic readings. Today, as we listened to the various glorious incidents from the past, where the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, our beloved Swamiji, has been tirelessly working towards initiating and towards raising the superconsciousness of the entire humanity. There have been millions of people who have experienced his touch, who has experienced the initiations from Swamiji, and of all the love that Swamiji radiates. Just being in his presence, as we saw, thousands of people just come by to be in his presence. Because of the love that Swamiji radiates, every being feels fulfilled and every being feels completed. Today, we have a very special participant joining us. For this particular segment, we have Anurag Jalani joining us for today's event and to share his personal experience of being with Swamiji and attending the various programs such as the December programs, the Paramashivoham, and Anurag is going to be sharing with all of us his experience about the Paramashivoham. Nithyanandamaya.
Nithyanandamaya.
Wonderful, Aya. How are you, Aya?
Yes, doing good. Very good.
Great. So probably you could just introduce yourself to all of our viewers.
Yeah, so Nithyanandam, everyone. I'm Anurag Jalani. I'm living in Switzerland. And I have met Swamiji first time in 2017 during the Inner Awakening in July. So that was the first time I met Swamiji. And since then, I have always been like totally listening and following and trying to implement a lot of changes in my life based on Swamiji's teaching. I mean, earlier I had no clue what Guru is and anything about Hinduism, but ever since I met, it has been a fantastic journey.
Yes, that is wonderful. So from your experience, so Swamiji is not only an enlightened master, he's literally an avatar of Paramashiva. And various scriptures have told, Adi Shankara has told, and other saints have also told that having the blessing of having a human body while an avatar is also in the human body, and having the chance of meeting and receiving blessings or even interacting with an avatar is one of the rarest happenings that can happen in a human birth. the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is being an avatar, like he mentioned in yesterday's webinar for those who attended. There's nothing that we can give him. He doesn't need anything. So that powerfulness gives him the capacity of relating with us in an unbiased way. He relates to us in the purest way possible. There is no vested interests from his side. Every relationship that we have in our life, other than the guru-disciple relationship, there is some kind of vested interest in that relationship, which makes the relationship, it gives different colors to the relationship, let's say. But with an avatar, with an enlightened, somebody who operates from the space of enlightenment, from the space of oneness with Paramashiva, that relationship is just pure being to being. So how did you experience, you've been with Swamiji for some years now, so how did you experience this purity of relationship with the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, with Swamiji?
Yeah, so I think the biggest click I had about this cognition was in the Paramashivoham level 2. I mean, earlier in the previous meetings or satsangs, Swamiji never shared what he had to undergo. And we never heard any time he shared things where he was persecuted and so on. So he never shared, but during the Paramashivoham level 2, for the first time, you could see, even in the adverse of circumstances, even with all what he had to go, he stood with that powerful space and the tyaga about how to proceed. And he never questioned. I mean, he always mentioned that he did never question about what life is throwing at him. He just, from the space of powerfulness, decided to give the tyaga and move ahead. So that kind of compassion, that kind of powerfulness, it just, at that time when we were doing the Paramashivoham, it just entered my being. And that experience can never leave me now.
Wonderful, Aya. Actually, there is a very profound sharing that you had actually given. And I also remember, like, it was the first time in Paramashivoham level 2 that Swamiji actually opened up in terms of Swamiji shared what he went through. And at the same time, gave us the most powerful cognition that you shared, right? I will never question my guru. And whatever happens in my life, I know my guru is there and he's doing the best for me. So I will never question my guru. And I think that is one of the very powerful cognitions that every one of us received in each and every one of our life. Aya, would you like to share how this particular cognition that you received during the Paramashivoham level 2, how you were able to use it in your practical life, see the differences? Like, for example, because we have viewers from all around the world, we have people from various different backgrounds, various different cultures, various different parts of life. Right. So with respect to them facing the problems, like how you faced various different problems in your life, but just one powerful cognition, like this Swamiji shares so many powerful cognitions, just one that clicks with you, with each and every one of us, how that has been able to practically bring changes in our life, solving various problems that we have. Would you be able to share a few experiences that was so personal to you, which really made you feel, yes, this is it?
I think one of the powerful cognitions which really clicked was that results come from cognitive shifts and not by work induced by fear and greed. So now, as you know that, I mean, we have sayings that please keep on doing your work and do not worry about the results. But when you don't have the right context to this cognition, then it seems that it is trying to console you, give a consolation that even if you don't get the results, just keep on working. So that brings you in a state of powerlessness that you don't know. But what Swamiji shared in one of the satsang was that when life doesn't work logically, so if you think about the results and you start planning for those, and based on that you start working, you will get overwhelmed, either with fear or greed, and it would overwhelm you and put you into inaction. But life is not working in that logical way. If you can make that cognitive shift, that life, if you work for a small goal, a part of your work you do, then life will shower you with you 100 times more success. So that simply took away all the insecurity, all the fear, greed aspects of trying to calculate and work towards the goal. It gave me the freedom, okay, there is a goal, this is my part, and I can just keep doing my part and not really worry about what's going to happen. And I have always seen that when I work with that cognition, life showers much, much more than I could have imagined.
Yes, beautiful. I have a question. I'm wondering, you were sharing just now about how the awareness that you gained about the Tyaga of Swamiji when you did the Paramashivoham level 2, how that, when you started to realize the depth of the Tyaga of Swamiji, how it impacted you and shifted you. So I'm curious to know, what was your cognition of Tyaga before realizing the Tyaga of Swamiji and after realizing the Tyaga of Swamiji? What was the major shift when you witnessed, or you started to have a better perhaps grasp of the depth of the Tyaga that Swamiji is doing for each and every one of us, in order to give us those powerful cognitions, in order to raise us out of pains and sufferings that we normally experience in the day-to-day life?
When we normally talk about Tyaga, sacrifice, and so on, at a human being level, we always think that we sacrifice and we feel that we have to give something, and in order to gain, we have to give something. But when in the Paramashiva level 2, we understood that when the cosmos is functioning with the principle of Tyaga, how it manifests, and how from a space of powerfulness, all the forces in life actually start supporting you. And that was kind of really click inside me that, I can't really explain it with words what happened, but somewhere deep inside me, things shifted. And in daily life also, there are things which we can logically understand, things which change. But there are things which changed, and I could not even figure out what changed and how it changed. You as a person start changing slowly inside you. And 2 years back, after then, if you start to think, okay, I was thinking like this, I was working like this, and now it has completely shifted without even you realizing and making a conscious effort. So this has been the journey with Swamiji, that without making too much conscious effort and really thinking and saying, okay, this I understand now, I logically should do this, without really logically planning everything, things are just magically happening.
Yes, actually there is, just like how you were sharing, right? When you actually learned about the Tyaga, or when Swamiji revealed about Tyaga, right? It was not just a logical understanding. It just didn't stop with that. There are like no logical steps that, okay, I changed in this part and this part changed. More than that, like how you were sharing, like your entire life itself changed. So actually, even in yesterday's webinar, we had the very special webinar on creating our reality based on time and space. And Swamiji revealed the deeper understandings of time and space. Similarly, when Swamiji revealed about Tyaga back in Paramashivoham level 2, till then our ideas of Tyaga would have a negative connotation, like you give up something and for the good of something else. So it always had that a negative connotation to the word Tyaga itself. But when Swamiji revealed about the Tyaga, which is basically giving up your lower identities and your lower level things that you're holding on to experience the higher self of yourself, right? So that is what Swamiji defined as Tyaga at that given point in time. And when we look at Swamiji's life, when he comes down, no matter what, no matter how much of persecution that he is going through, he has gone through, no matter of how much of persecution he's going through, he just holds on to that the cognition, or that one strong decision to just continuously enrich everyone, continuously keep showering, revive Hinduism, and consciously raise each and every one of our life. And pretty sure that Paramashivoham level 2 was literally a testimony to that one particular principle, that no matter what, I am there, I'm going to give all my life for everyone around me. And Swamiji's life itself has been a mark of that. And as we saw just in the previous segment about the glorious past of Swamiji, he has always been the same way. Yesterday, Swamiji revealed that I do not get aged because the time that I have spent earlier, Swamiji told that he had conducted so many webinars, so many classes, so many satsangs, and he's going to be continuing to do all of these, but he never gets tired or bored because he's alive and he's going to do that more and more. So that boredom, tiredness, all of that is just completely removed. And when we look at a being like Swamiji, just being in his presence, something beyond our logical ideas, logical understandings happen. And even though like Swamiji reveals the cognitions and logically we try to grasp it, there is something that happens much, much more deeper than that. And that is where the initiations come in place. And I'm sure that Anuragai, you know that pretty well, like your experiences of how the initiations from Swamiji actually made a lot of difference. Like you were sharing already, probably if you could expand a little more on how the initiations, those Swamiji revealed the cognitions, how these initiations made the direct difference in your life.
I mean, there is no way to logically explain. I mean, things like waking up in the morning, getting out of the bed, and really starting to do yoga or something. I mean, there was kind of tiredness in the body, and there was always some kind of resistance. But now, since almost some year, year or more, suddenly in the morning, once you wake up, there is no feeling of tiredness, resistance. If you decide I want, then you just get up. You don't have to even think about it now. Earlier I remember that waking up in the morning or starting first thing, then there was a lot of laziness and resistance to doing that. And that simply evaporated, and I don't even remember when. That's the fun part, that I don't even remember when it suddenly happened and changed. And also,
Yes.
in general, life has become such an ease. You don't have to, when Swamiji is there, then you don't even have to think about what will happen, how things will come up, what is in store for future. It has become at ease, and you just start enjoying the life and celebrating Swamiji now.
Yes, that is true. Swamiji has always shared that many times. When the completion happens, you don't remember the incompletion, when it shifted, how it shifted. It's just gone. It's like completely healed to the point where there's no trace of remembrance. So that is the power of the completion that Swamiji gives us. I wanted to add a little bit on. We were talking about the Tyaga and the sharing that you were giving. It's like, it is so true that before being initiated, introduced in the right way to Tyaga, we have this cognition of like sacrifice, I have to sacrifice this in order to get that. And one of the things which I started to see more and more clearly, and you also shared it in your sharing, was that initially it's only about you. You're stuck in you, me, and how I'm going to navigate in this world. But when Swamiji introduces us into Tyaga, not only initiates us into the powerful cognitions of Tyaga, but seeing his life, because seeing his life is very important, because sometimes, we need a certain courage to jump, because some of these principles, we might not be used to them. And we don't necessarily see people living them around us. So jumping into that it can be, it's the unknown, and you don't know what is going to happen, whether you'll be able to handle it, what will be the response of your environment, and all these things are not known. But when we see Swamiji not only telling us, many times Swamiji has shared these cognitions, you just be ferocious with yourself, jump, I'll be the net, I'll take care of you. And Swamiji has shared so many times various cognitions, powerful cognitions along those lines. But we don't necessarily really know what it means until you kind of start to jump, until you kind of start to do the Tyaga. And seeing Swamiji and the Tyaga that he's doing, and how when you do, well, first thing is when you do the Tyaga, Swamiji is telling us that, like you shared, the cosmic principles, the cosmic energies come and support you. Gods and goddesses come and support you. So right away, the cognition of me and my sacrifice and how I'm going to deal with the world shifts into something like, I'm doing Tyaga and I'm going to experience the cosmos, because Swamiji shared, Brahmanyam Bahuputratam, you're the favorite inheritor of the cosmos, and various of these powerful cognitions, which make you connect with the ultimate. It makes you connect with something greater than you. Even I remember Swamiji sharing once about the space of Paramashivoham, and he was saying that it is only the small embodied you and the huge, the 99.9% of non-embodied you. And connecting with that non-manifested you is that space of oneness with Paramashiva, with the ultimate. And even now, Swamiji is in the latest webinars, he's revealing about experiencing the parallel universes. And we exist in these parallel universes, but we are not aware of our existence in those universes. So experiencing that in our life to expand the experience we have about ourselves and the way we cognize the world and how the world responds to us when we live these higher principles. So would you have something to share along those lines, where when you started to realize that when you do Tyaga, you get supported? Swamiji is there, he supports you. It is not just you, you living, you're sacrificing something in order to do something good to someone or for a good cause. But not only when you do Tyaga, you do all that. You support people, you enrich people, people benefit from your Tyaga, but you are also energized. You are brought to a different level of understanding, different level of powerfulness and completion altogether.
Yeah, this also relates to one of the sacred secret what Swamiji shared recently, that when we are struggling with something, then it's not that it's our struggle only. When Paramashiva is also eagerly awaiting, and he's also there. If we take one step, then he will take 10 steps towards us. So the struggle is not only our little struggle there. There is Paramashiva, which is even more eagerly waiting for us. So then in all that, your small struggles, your small thinking about what is it in for me, it just starts to disappear and melts away. So that's how this kind of, slowly it settles into you and you start acting and taking up responsibility from that space. And the old part of you, suddenly you don't see where it was.
Wonderful, Aya. Actually, another thing that I wanted to ask you is that I'm sure that you've attended the webinars that Swamiji has conducted, the last two webinars, on the glimpses into Paramashivoham level 3. The first one, where Swamiji unraveled the mysteries of the parallel universe, literally a brand new topic that none of us have ever heard of. And it's like the science is yet to catch up into any of this, and it's a long way for the science to come up. And the recent one, Swamiji spoke about the time-space manifestation. Would you like to share what is that you took away from both of these webinars? Like, what is the real click and catch that you got from this? Would you like to share it with every one of us?
So now Swamiji is really taking it to another level. Every time we say that and we go to the next program, now we are going to a different level. And so it's always the same. He's sharing the ultimate, but that is not the final. So in the last webinar yesterday, he was sharing about this length, breadth, depth, and how our understanding and how the cosmos. So for example, the skin, our skin is basically, if we take the cosmos or Paramashiva, then the skin is time. And what Swamiji mentioned, that this is in constant interaction with the whole. When we are not like simply sitting here and thinking that we are this body and there is not interaction with the whole. It's in constant interaction through the skin. So with that, simply says that, okay, I mean, we always perceive ourselves as a drop, as a identity, as a being, but we are always part of that whole, and there is always a constant interaction bringing us to a higher cognition and higher level. So that was my key takeaway from yesterday when Swamiji talked about this aspect of the parallel universe.
Wonderful, Aya. And also another one thing that I wanted to ask you, like Swamiji has been continuously showering us. Swamiji has been continuously giving us everything that is needed and much more that we can imagine in our life. And your life itself has been one of the testimonies for this particular statement that I'm making here. Swamiji has just showered, and he's just showering always. Yesterday, Swamiji addressed another one point where he addressed about how people, the upcoming Paramashivoham, where Swamiji told that it's not about the money. And I'm not here for money. I'm not here to exploit anyone. I don't need the vote from anyone. I don't need anything from anyone at all. I'm just here to give. But it is us, the human beings, we give so much of importance to money. And whenever something is given absolutely free, we just take it for granted. Now, I'd like to hear from you. You've been working towards manifesting the Sarvanyapita Karta, and how the money aspect, the wealth aspect, how it has never been a problem and you're able to just manifest more and more wealth in your life. Would you like to share a few more lines in that?
Yeah. So, I mean, Swamiji always says that if you have the right intention, then things will just manifest. And I had experienced this firsthand when I came for the Paramashivoham in December 2018. Because at that time, I mean, I had made the intention, but I had said, okay, if the money comes, then I am going, and I have set the intention. And just before 1 month before the program, I mean, from nowhere, I could have imagined the money just appeared. $10,000, it just appeared from something which I had never imagined. So after that, I mean, that powerlessness or that thinking about money, that money is which is the deciding factor, just went away. And then also during that time, when in the Paramashivoham, I had decided that I will manifest SJP, and I had set the intention, and slowly it just started to happen. I didn't have to work for it. I'm just doing the same thing which I was doing a few years ago, but everything is much more prosperous. Everything is much more easy. So it's just that, I mean, we always take money as a limiting factor in so many of our decisions. And if we get something for free, that's also correct. That, I mean, we take it for granted. So in the beginning, I mean, just to make sure that we are serious about it, that we are going to give 100% to it, we need to take that step. We need to overcome that yes. And then after that, once that kind of cognition happens and we see real life experiences, then money is not something you really take it as a limiting factor.
Yes. So Anurag, you were sharing about taking responsibility. So I wanted to ask you this question. You were sharing how Swamiji was sharing in the last webinar, where our skin ends, the skin of the cosmos starts. So one of the most thing which clicked for me is Swamiji is, again, like we were sharing a little bit earlier about Yaga, Swamiji is always connecting us to the bigger picture. There's something bigger out there which exists along with you, and you can rest in that. And that will give you whatever you need in order to manifest the desires which you cherish, the sankalpas, the conscious decisions which you make, and the intentions like we are talking about just now. So this connection with something bigger than you, always from the space of Sohamasmi, from the space of oneness, from the space that even though I relate with you, I know that ultimately I am you. From that space of powerfulness, we gain a certain courage. It gives us a certain strength. a certain strength which allows us to make decisions that we would not necessarily make. If these cognitions were not there, we would not have the guts or the courage to make certain decisions. But when these initiations are poured onto us by Swamiji, when these powerful cognitions are shared, heard, cognized, and starts to manifest, we start, like I said, we start to make decisions which you would not make before. So regarding what you were sharing about, taking different responsibilities or even like expanding, Swamiji was sharing that we have the greed for expansion, but simultaneously there's a kind of fear towards it. So with this courage and this powerfulness, which Swamiji infuses in us through initiations and powerful cognitions, and ultimately oneness with him, how this courage translates into making bigger decisions towards, fulfilling that desire to expand, to experience more of the unknown dimensions of life, which is ultimately ourself. Would you have something to share about that? How in your life, how you experienced this courage in various ways, and how this courage got translated into you making decisions, taking responsibilities, allowing you to experience things that you would not have experienced otherwise, or you perhaps thought that you would not be able to experience in your life.
Yeah. So, before meeting Swamiji, the goal of my life or what I wanted to achieve, have a house, car, kids, and wealth. So that was all what was appealing, and that was all you could look for. But now, if I look at what I want to do, we have now started to establish legal entities in Switzerland. And really, I also got blessings for Swamiji to establish, and that the KAILASA in Switzerland manifests through me. So I really want to now enrich and also bring this, what Swamiji is teaching, to more and more people. And I want that it manifests through me. It is ultimately going to happen. It's just that I want to become the vehicle and really express all these things in Switzerland through me.
Wonderful, Aya. That's actually such a beautiful sharing. And I think you have touched literally on everything, your experience and how Swamiji has been a part of your life and how you're working towards being a channel for Swamiji to manifest through you, especially the last when you shared about how you felt that you want Swamiji to manifest through you. That's like a very sweet dimension that you shared.
Also, I wanted to add, just for the viewers out there listening to this and contemplating on what is being shared, most of us, like you were sharing, right? The vision we had for our life was rather restricted. What society infuses in us in terms of like the end goal of life and what you should aim for. And, once you aim, you kind of just sit there and enjoy. But, at some point the boredom, tiredness, all these things kick in, and then we get stuck in that space. The courage that Swamiji infuses in us through these initiations and Shaktipada and powerful cognitions, it makes us move towards goals which we never thought we would ever be attending, like speaking to like government officials for the sake of establishing, the nation of Sri KAILASA, which is basically the revival of Sanatana Hindu, authentic Sanatana Hindu Dharma in your location. Like these goals were like never in the scope of, it was not part of the vision that we had for ourselves. But somehow Swamiji is able to make these possibilities, which are very big. Establishing KAILASA in a country, it's a big vision. And but yet we have the courage to do it, and we move towards it. And as we move towards it, also you kind of realize that there's some things that need to be done, but it's not like some mission impossible and it's so difficult. It's not actually. It's just like you just have to decide to hold on to that vision, be integrated, and keep moving in that direction, and things start to manifest in various ways. And we experience expansion in various dimensions of our life, which we wouldn't have never really even dared to touch if it was not for Swamiji happening in our life. So what can you share about this?
Yeah, no, I mean, as I mentioned, the goal of life, the real purpose of life has completely changed. What I aspired for 5 years ago is completely 180-degree apart from what I look forward to now.
That's very true, Aya. For all those viewers who are watching us live from various parts of the world, just by listening to this one testimonial, Arunagaya has been beautifully sharing a small brief of his whole life as to how the life itself has changed after Swamiji happening in his life. One thing is very clear, is that who you were versus who you're going to be after Swamiji is in your life, after receiving the initiations, the Dikshas, the Darshans, the powerful cognitions, something just irreversible happens in you. And you just cannot reflect back to that smaller self that you held back at some point in time. And you grow up to become such a powerful being. And as Anurag also put one thing very, he put it just like that. Like, see, it's no hard work that you have to do. The moment you know Swamiji is there in your life, it's like you just don't have to worry about anything else. You don't have to worry about your future. There's nothing that is there that has to be worried, because you know he is there. And that one strength, I'm sure that the whole world, so many of us face so many problems and all that. But if something is able to give you that feeling, hey, I don't need to worry about anything, he is there in my life, I think that is the best feeling that you could ever have. Not just a feeling, but a cognition to live with. You know, Swamiji is there, Paramashiva is there with you in your life, and there's literally nothing to worry about in your life at all. So, Anurag, thank you very much for joining. And is there something else that you'd like to share before we kind of probably wrap up this particular segment? I know we are falling short of time. So, is there something else that you'd like to share with everyone?
Thank you. Yeah, no, just that as Paramashivoham level 3 is coming, I'm just waiting eagerly for that. And I'm sure all the viewers here listening, I mean, if you are here at this moment of time and listening to this thing, then be sure that Paramashivoham level 3 is for you. Nithyananda,
yeah, you also, I just wanted to highlight before we close the segment, 2 points. One thing is that, like you were sharing, as Swamiji makes us move towards a bigger vision, we are not losing the previous visions. Whatever we wanted is being fulfilled and more comes your way. It's not this sacrifice idea where, oh no, I'm dropping this vision and I'm going towards that vision. No, both happen simultaneously. Swamiji shares that when you have Guru in your life, you will have what you want plus something more. It's not like you have to drop. Like Swamiji literally, he manifests our reality. I'm pretty sure that if you look into your life, the desires which you had in the past, you are living them now. You have them. And along with them, you have more expansion. So I think it's a very important thing to realize and to cognize, as it gives us the right cognition to, move forward and relate with Swamiji more and more. And also one last thing I wanted to add was sometimes, like before, if I share even before meeting Swamiji, when we face a situation in life where we feel a little bit unsettled and we don't know how we're going to handle it, we kind of go towards we kind of fall back onto logic, a certain understanding. You want to have a clearer picture of the situation, come to some conclusion. That conclusion gives you a certain strength, and then you kind of stabilize yourself by doing that. But when you start to experience Swamiji and his powerfulness, these conclusions are not required anymore. You just need, oh, Swamiji is there. And that kind of takes care of everything else. Like you don't need to come to conclusions to feel stable. Your stability, the strength of your stability is just in the remembrance that Swamiji is there in your life. Swamiji is all powerful. He has initiated you. These things are unfolding into you as well. And that's all you need to know. And you have the strength to keep moving, to face life, to make more and more decisions, take more responsibility, expand. So that is one last thing I wanted to share regarding this beautiful sharing.
Yes, that's actually a very beautiful sharing, Maharaj, where you actually very rightly put it, which is a very important component for all our viewers from around the world. And Arunagaya, once again, I'd like to thank you very much for joining in for today's segment and sharing your personal experience of being with Swamiji and how Swamiji has transformed your life in every imaginable way. So thank you very much, Aya, once again for joining us for this segment. And to all our viewers out there, we're going to be going into the next segment after a short break. Please stay tuned.
Thank you, Nithyananda.
Your consciousness as power at this moment to swallow, digest, clean up all negativity and all toxins. Develop a powerful will persistence. That's the most important asset for life. I am not giving you some life positive blah blah. I am giving you the facts of life. I am triggering your consciousness. Itself is nothing but your decision to struggle with the same rut. Your decision to struggle with the same rut is time, Kala. Your decision to swallow time is Kala Bhairava. Stand. Be a conscious woman or man. Be conscious being. Shrink the time through conscious will persistence. Make the future into present by being ferocious with yourself. I am your Guru. I will make you enlightened. It's my commitment. Till you become Paramashiva, I won't rest. Don't worry at all. To all my disciples, I give you this as a boon. I'll swallow everything with which you are stuck and liberate you all. Your consciousness has power at this moment to swallow, digest, clean up all negativity and all toxins. Develop a powerful will persistence. That's the most important asset for life. I am not giving you some life positive blah blah. I am giving you the facts of life. I am triggering your consciousness.
Nithyanandam, everybody, welcome back. And once again, would like to welcome each and every one of you. And we had a very beautiful sharing from Anurag Jalani Ayya from Switzerland. He shared his life as to how he has experienced Swamiji and how the program Paramashivoham Level 2 transformed his life completely, and how from then on, he was able to manifest everything that he wanted in his life continuously. So now, it's our time to each and every viewer who is watching us live. It's each and every one of your decision to receive this transformation in your life. Head over to kailasa.org/Paramashivoham. You don't have to worry about the problems that you have with your wealth, the problems that you have with your health, with your relationships, with your work, with your time. All of us have problems. All of us have multiple different problems. Yes, but it's your intention beyond each and every one of those problems, your intention to be with Swamiji, that is what is going to break those problems. So now it's up to you whether you want to be stuck with those problems or you want to take the first step by putting your intention, by creating a strong intention to manifest Paramashivoham, to manifest Paramashiva himself, Swamiji himself in your life. That's in your hands. Take the step immediately. I know multiple people are watching this. And you might have also heard many of these segments every single day. We've been doing them. You might have heard it. But if you have not taken the step till now, and there is still something that is inhibiting you from doing it, it is the time now for you to break it. If you're listening to this at this given point in time, it's not that everyone around the world listens to this, but if it falls into the ears of a certain people, and you are one of them, that means Paramashiva is coming to you. Please understand, as Swamiji said, it is not that we are going towards Paramashiva. No, we can never do that. It's always his gift in our life. The very calling towards Paramashiva itself is from him. So Paramashiva is calling you. It is his call. Make sure that you head over to kailasa.org/Paramashivoham and register yourself for this grand event, this grand celebration that we're going to have, where we're going to experience the ultimate. As Swamiji says, it's never an end. Ultimate is always expanding. The next ultimate coming up in Paramashivoham Level 3. I now want to take a few minutes to share with every one of you just the clerical steps as to how you can register yourself for this Paramashivoham Level 3. So the first thing that you'll have to do is to key in paramashivoham.org, or you can also key in kailasa.org/Paramashivoham. The link is projected for all of us on the screen. So once you click into that, you'll be redirected to this page that you're able to see on the screen. And here we have the register now button that is there. So it's a very simple step. You get into kailasa.org/Paramashivoham, and all that you have to do next is to go and register now. The moment you click on register now, you're going to be redirected to a registration page, from where all you have to do is to just key in the details. So here we can look at the consent form. You can select the program, the Paramashivoham level 3. And from here, there are two different options that are available. One is a 10-day Paramashivoham level 3 program. Another one is a 21-day. But you also have a choice where if you're not very sure as to what you want to do, start with a 10-day and then maybe expand it to 21 days. So it's a simple click away. You can click to select the program that you'd like to experience, and whether you like to experience, you want to register for the Paramashivoham level 3 program, or you want to actually submit an intention and request for Swamiji's blessings to manifest the Paramashivoham level 3 in your life. As I shared, you all might have problems. Many of us might have problems. But if you want to make the intention into reality, this is just few clicks away, and you can manifest everything that you want in your life as a reality. So go over and you can click on either way, or you can click both. Select your time zone, fill in your name, your spiritual name, date of birth, your gender, email, phone number, and then you can choose your language preferences. These are the other technical details, so that when the Paramashivoham program happens, you can have a very, very beautiful experience. So all you have to do is just fill in the form. And you can also here share as to how you came about listening to this Paramashivoham level 3, whether it was through the satsangs, the webinars, the programs, or through any website, you came to know through some other person, email, anything. We'd like to hear from you how you got to know about Paramashivoham level 3. And then a few more personal details as to your medical health conditions and what is it that you want to actually do here. And if you have any problems, what are the problems that you have? I request all the participants who are viewing us right now, if you want to manifest Paramashivoham as a reality in your life, head over to the Facebook Live or the YouTube Live, head over to the YouTube Live and put down a comment that you want to manifest the Paramashivoham level 3 as a reality in your life. So we'd be able to see each and every one of you who want to manifest this as a reality. And we'll also personally pray to the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism and manifest the powers for each of you to manifest this intention of experiencing Paramashivoham level 3 as a reality. So here you have a very special opportunity to ask any boon that you want to the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, any obstacle that you are having to clear it, a prayer request to Swamiji, and that's it. Once you do it, go over and submit. And by that, you complete your registration into experiencing Paramashivoham. So that's as simple as steps that was projected for every one of you. Once again, please head over to kailasa.org/Paramashivoham and make sure that you are registering for this program.
Yes, so thank you for all this. So inviting each and everyone to go and register. And I wanted to add on, Swamiji has always told us, everything starts with intention. All you need to manifest something in your life is the right intention. Create the intentions, make the sankalpa, the conscious resolution. So here, for each and everyone who wants to attend Paramashivoham level 3, which everyone should want for various reasons, but just create a pure intention. Sometimes the obstacles that we see in our life, you know, in various dimensions, whether it is wealth, relationship, health, these obstacles interfere in the strength with which we generate the intention. So do not allow these obstacles to interfere. Surrender whatever your mind shows you, surrender that at the feet of Swamiji. We have Swamiji, Avatar of Paramashiva, who is here for that. So surrender it at the feet of Swamiji and create that intention to attend to this Paramashivoham level 3 where you will be able to experience the presence, the initiations of Swamiji and the processes that Swamiji will put each and every one of us into in order to raise ourselves, raise us into the states of consciousness, make us experience the various parallel universes, the vertical time zones, the higher dimensions, our higher identities in which in the other planes in which we exist, so that we can experience, we can have a breakthrough, a conscious breakthrough, super conscious breakthrough in our life, so that we can live, with more health, more wealth, healthier relationships, and ultimately more bliss, more energy, more of everything. So the importance of having a clean, pure, and intense intention is very important. Do not allow the different obstacles perceived by the mind to dilute that, as the strength with which we decide will be reduced, and we don't want that. So again, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism always shares it's all about intention. And intention now, there's a satsang where Swamiji shares about postponing is a sin. The power that we have happens in the now, not in the past, not in the future. So in order to be powerful, being active in the now is very important. So postponing will not allow us to experience that. And that is why registering, generating the intention now, go through the link, you can register yourself. That itself is the intention that you want to participate. Like we just saw, you will have fields. If you do have some obstacles, you can express them in the fields designed for that in the registration form. But again, these obstacles should not be a reason for which you decide to postpone, you decide to dilute or weaken the strength of your intention. Swamiji is a testimony of powerfulness and what is possible to achieve in this life. So having Swamiji as our guru, having Swamiji in our lives gives us the strength in order to have the right inner space, to have the right powerfulness, and to generate that conscious resolution, that sankalpa, that intention towards participating in Paramashivoham level 3. So again, you have the link, kailasa.org/Paramashivoham. So go to the link and register your intention now, your full intention, undiluted intention to experience the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism after such a long time.
Yes, that was a very beautiful sharing, Maharaj. And just like how Ashtosha Maharaj shared, just one other thing I'd like to add to you, which is the power of intention is always backed by actions. Look into each and every one of your life. We just had the new year up, 2022, and we are hardly a month away from it. And I'm sure many of us have taken many resolutions for this new year. But what is it that actually becomes reality? It's the ones for which you take action and you stay consistent with it. That's what becomes reality. It could be as simple as I want to do yoga every single day. I want to do the spiritual routine every single day. I want to do the puja every single day. It can be anything that you took a resolution for. But what matters is to which resolution, which intention did you take the action towards? It can be a simple action. For example, you wanted to do the yoga every day in the morning. A simple action of just putting the alarm. The moment you had the intention, immediately putting your alarm makes the difference. If you're like, yes, I want to do it, and you know that you have a problem waking up in the morning, but you think, okay, fine, I still have till night. So before I go to sleep, let me try to put it. You will see that you forget it because it is the idea of the postponement, the apasmara, that actually tears everything down. Your intention can be destroyed only by one thing, which is your forgetfulness and the demon called as postponement, procrastination. It is that only thing which destroys your intention. So every time you create an intention, Swamiji says, every time you create an intention, you manifest such huge power, especially when the intention is towards experiencing Paramashiva himself. It can be through the Nitya Satsangs, it can be through the webinars, in any dimension through which you're experiencing Swamiji, experiencing Paramashiva. You are having an intention towards experiencing Paramashiva himself. He manifests. So all that you have to do when you make an intention is to take the action immediately. That's what is the most important thing. Immediately, without any postponement. And you will see that intention becomes a reality. I'm sure that all around the world, even if you just take a few moments to think back, what things we have created intentions for many things in our life, but what actually has become reality? If you just look back, it is those that you decided to work on immediately, without even a moment of procrastination. So all that we are trying to tell you here at this given point of time is that all of us want to experience the Paramashivoham level 3. All that you have to do is that make the intention. And I'm sure that all of us want to experience and put the intention. But what is stopping us? You might just think it's a casual decision. Let me do it sometime later. Or I don't have my phone with me. I'm just listening to my satsang while I'm doing some other work. I'm just waiting for something else. You could be doing anything. But if you think, let me do it probably 5 minutes later, 10 minutes later, I can do it tomorrow. It's gone. So make sure that you head over to kailasa.org/Paramashivoham now and register yourself for the program. We are going to be meeting back in the next segment after a short break. Please stay tuned.
Your consciousness as power at this moment to swallow, digest, clean up all negativity and all toxins. Develop a powerful will persistence. That's the most important asset for life. am not giving you some life positive blah blah. I am giving you the facts of life. I am triggering your consciousness. Time itself is nothing but your decision to struggle with the same rut. Your decision to struggle with the same rut is time, Kala. Your decision to swallow time is Kala Bhairava. Stand. Be a conscious woman or man. Be conscious being. Shrink the time through conscious will persistence. Make the future into present by being ferocious with yourself. I am your Guru. I will make you enlightened. It's my commitment. Till you become Paramashiva, I won't rest. Don't worry at all. To all my disciples, I give you this as a boon. I'll swallow everything with which you are stuck and liberate you all.
Nithyanandam, everybody, welcome back. And sure that many of us are showing our intentions in registering for the Paramashivoham and making Paramashivoham as a reality in each and every one of our life. We started receiving many feedbacks and we have started receiving many intentions from people around the world. So now I want to take a few minutes to share with everyone from yesterday's webinar, where the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, our beloved Swamiji, shared and revealed some of the sacred secrets from the time-space manifestation. And I want to take this opportunity to share with every one of you how these great truths that Swamiji shared can be used practically in each and every one of our life to make Paramashivoham a reality. Let us go over a few of the statements by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, the revelations by Swamiji himself. Swamiji shared the higher dimensions, when they enter consciously into the lower dimensions, they manifest as powers. Unexpected positive turn of events and the reality that you experience. You can name it as miracle, power, God's grace, anything that you want. But the greater cosmic science is the higher dimension entering into the lower dimension. If the space dimension enter into time, time literally manifests everything that the space wants. And if time enters into depth, depth manifests everything that it wants. So here, this is a very powerful cognition. Similarly, Swamiji shared, length, breadth, depth, time, space, all these dimensions are independently intelligent, alive, able to make their own conclusions and respond within their frame and working zone. So here, Swamiji is sharing very beautifully about how the higher dimensions of the cosmos, when it enters into the lower dimensions in which we exist, we are able to manifest the reality that we wanted. It's a very powerful truth. Look into your life. The science of initiation itself is this. We have a certain flow of life with which we function. When Swamiji happens in our life, there is an intervention that happens, and what Swamiji wants to manifest in each and every one of our life, which is our own ultimate, starts manifesting as a reality. That is exactly what happens here. Swamiji shared that the length dimension is responsible for your logic, the rationality. The breadth dimension is responsible for your ability to feel the emotions, for your ability to feel connections, to feel emotions. The depth dimension is responsible for you to make cognitions, powerful cognitions about life beyond logic and emotion, both. Swamiji also shared that time is alive as your skin. If you believe, if you cognize that your skin is alive, if somebody touches you, if somebody massages you, you feel good. At the same time, if somebody cuts it, you feel the pain. How much you feel your skin is alive, as much as that and much more than that, that time is alive as the skin of the cosmos. Wherever our skin ends, the skin of the cosmos, which is called as time, starts. Actually, your skin and the skin of the cosmos both always touch each other. You can't be away from the cosmos. Similarly, you have a nervous system which passes the thought currents inside. The same way the cosmos has the nervous system which passes its decisions and thought currents. That is the space dimension. The time is the skin of the cosmos, and the space is the nervous system of the cosmos. Swamiji shared, I know the consciousness goes on rejuvenating the skin of the cosmos called time. That rejuvenated skin, time, is entering into my skin and constantly rejuvenating me. Let us now listen from the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Swamiji, about a very powerful revelation about the time-space manifestation. And then let us come back to seeing how we can use that and manifest Paramashivoham in our life.
Consciousness of Paramashiva and consciousness of you is one and the same. Be very clear. How much you are alive with your liveliness, your feeling of your aliveness, with that, if you try to grasp, understand the liveliness of Paramashiva, that's enough. You do not need to worry that you don't understand Paramashiva, you don't manifest Paramashiva. No. If you want 20-inch biceps, it's not that it's going to happen in one day. you first start building your biceps. And that muscle which you built helps you to lift more weight, and you lift more weight and build the muscles more. Same way, with your available consciousness, you try to contemplate, grasp, cognize, meditate on Paramashiva how much you can.
Swamiji shared beautifully as to how we need to do, all that we need to do is to just contemplate, cognize Paramashiva, meditate on Paramashiva to the amount that we can. And the rest of it, Swamiji will take care. So now, let us prepare ourselves to enter into the meditation of the darshan. We are going to be receiving the darshan of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism shortly. So please sit straight with your head, neck and spine in a straight line. And let us enter into the meditation for the Bhava Samadhi darshan, for receiving the darshan of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism.
Ananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham.